This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off. Sky Rizzy misses it. Nala's Bushman, as usual, will be running late. Charming Sound, the grey, left at the back of the field early as they charge away, leaving the 7. Heroin is on the rail with that lead. Wilson now moving in between horses neatly as they make their way toward the 6th, and there goes Sky Rizzy. Sky Rizzy now out in front by a length and a tail as they leave the 6th for a long point. Wilson in a handy spot. K-Boy in between horses. Toward the outside, Superior now asked to make some progress. Silent Cat looks to be in a handy spot as well as the group leaves the 5. Heroin left back on the rail, accompanied by her shadow, always right on the outside. Charming Sound is next. Just in behind those, that's Medal Award, second from the back of the field, and last of all, the late running Nala's Bushman. They've left the half mile. They've run toward the 7:16. Sky Rizzy chipping along with a 2.5 length advantage. Wilson now sent in chase. So too K-Boy on the outside. Asked to make progress. That's Silent Cat and always right. Superior under an urge. In behind them, that's Heroin 7 or 8 lengths off that lead. About to be caught by Charming Sound. The back markers, Nala's Bushman. And now the new back marker is Medal Award fading as the leaders come into the top of the lane. Can they catch Sky Rizzy? The rider has a peep in his mirrors. It's Sky Rizzy and Romario Gordon as they flash past the 3:16. Sky Rizzy now running on fumes and gives way. Always right, kicking in on the outside now, grabs the lead. Robert Halladine now stoking up. Wilson next charge up front. Wilson is left back on the rail and the rider has given up as always right runs away with the first event, winning it by a huge gap in the end. Finishing second, that's Wilson. Could be K-Boy in between horses. Nala's Bushman out wide. Superior is back in 5th. Looks to be settled now. And they're off. Sweet Burn misses it, gives the rest a 5-length jump. God of Thunder took off fast. Blinding Light settled down on the outside to challenge. Planner is now urged to get closer. Prince Daniel on the outside. CW Treasure in the bright orange racing with Prince Daniel. And at the back of the field, it's Sweet Burn as they race away passing the half mile. Maybe 6 lengths separates the entire bunch as they arrive at the 7:16th, and Planner now shows by the flare of a nostril on the outside of Blinding Light on the rail. Prince Daniel is a length and 3/4 back, asked to make ground, with God of Thunder sitting easy in 4th spot as they make their way passing the 5:16. Sweet Burn now begins to make ground along with CW Treasure. They're into the lane, they're at the top of it, and a Blinding Light, the switch turned on, now grabs that lead. It is Blinding Light here on the outside. Sweet Burn now kicking in and beginning a strong challenge. Blinding Light asked to shine once again as they arrive at the furlong pole, continuing to fight off Sweet Burn. God of Thunder now asked to strike down against the rail, but it is Blinding Light who continues to lead them. He holds a 3 or 4 length advantage. Inside the final 16th, it's a Blinding Light, and action-packed Ryan Lewis will hold it to the end. God of Thunder is 2 lengths adrift in second. CW Treasure is third. Sweet Burn is fourth. Now goes in. 7.5 furlongs, field in line and sent off immediately. Successful Man, not successful at the start and gives the field a huge jump. Have a Joy now comes flashing with some speed. Rockola is right there too, along with the Soul Warrior in the early exchanges as they run toward the 6. Rockola just the leader from Have a Joy, tucked in between horses, filling the sandwich. The Soul Warrior is the one, the grey on the rail. A gap of some 5 or 6 to Papidon, joined by Successful Man now going on the hunt. Chief Dissident is 2 lengths in behind them, and Monster Vigorous trailing the small field. They've dashed past the 5 and head toward the half-mile, Rockola leading up by a long neck. The Soul Warrior there on the rail. Have a Joy left back in third. Successful Man is racing up next as they charge away, leaving the half-mile and make their way toward the 7:16. Papidon racing on the outside in between horses. Have a Joy, Chief Dissident second from the back, and last of all it's Monster Vigorous. 3/8 of a mile to run. Rockola on the outside. The Soul Warrior now coming with a strong challenge on the rail, cutting the corner. And the Soul Warrior just the leader. Rockola continues to challenge on the outside. A break back to Successful Man wound up for run. Papidon and Chief Dissident come next along with Have a Joy. At the back it's Monster Vigorous. But the Soul Warrior at the top of the lane now asked to kick and does so. 3:16 to run. Rockola drifting off a true line, possibly under pressure as the Soul Warrior continues to hold the advantage inside the final furlong. It's the Soul Warrior and Tajay Suku beginning to open up. Rockola left back, running on the spot. Chief Dissident toward the outside. Successful Man down against the rail, but it's all over. The Soul Warrior and Tajay Suku win by maybe 5. Rockola second. Successful Man third. Chief Dissident is fourth. Field in 9. 6.5 furlong starter Michael Sims is ready. And they're off. Lucy in the Sky misses it, came out awkwardly. Colorado Ranger also with the back marker as they head past the 6. Titan Tempo, the favourite, and Unruly Dawn match strides, their heads apart as they drive toward the 5. Uncle Pecker length and a nose-tickling tail racing back in third, they leave the 5. 2.5 to 3 lengths back to Bobby Too Bad. A Blood Moon is asked to make some progress. Lucy in the Sky is also progressing as they charge away inside the final half of a mile. Mineola racing toward the back of the field and Colorado left stranded at the back. Unruly Dawn just the leader. Titan Tempo 3 parts of a length on the rail. Uncle Peck in the red with the white sleeves racing just in front of Bobby Too Bad. Lucy in the Sky races on the outside of Blood Moon making progress on the rail. Mineola is under the stick already and Colorado Ranger left at the back. They're coming into the top of the lane. Unruly Dawn in between horses. The favourite Titan Tempo on the rail asked to get going. Uncle Peck is in between runners and Bobby Too Bad now wound up for a run on the outside. Unruly Dawn being grabbed by Bobby Too Bad. And these two now battle for it as they're inside the final furlong, bumping and boring on the lead. Unruly Dawn has it once again. Bobby Too Bad left a length and a half back inside the final 16th. It is Unruly Dawn. And the champion jockey Radish, the Sneaky Fox Roman, they win by 2. Bobby Too Bad second. Uncle Peck third. Blood Moon is fourth. Ready, they're off. Fair start, Star Aurora comes out running and gets that lead. Secret Sensation, Big LA overtaking, and Big LA now rushes up to join Star Aurora, and now Big LA goes on by a length and opening up as they leave the 5. Star Aurora held together right there in second. You're My Sweetie and My Eclipse race in front of True Blue and Secret Sensation. Good Conscience trails the field. A half a mile to run. They make their way into that turn and Big LA attempts to escape them, leading up by almost 3 lengths. Star Aurora in pursuit. A break of 4 or more to You're My Sweetie. My Eclipse fading back a bit, caught by Chublo on the move on the outside. Secret Sensation and Good Conscience, they share last. 5/16 of a mile to run. Big LA up in front. Star Aura now coming up to make eye contact at the top of the lane. Big LA near the rail. Star Aura in the black now goes on. And Star Aura hits the front from a Big LA. Secret Sensation is over on the rail and put to the right-hand stick. You're My Sweetie in the orange sleeves races out wide, but it's all Star Aura. A furlong. Can they catch Star Aura? Beginning to open the gap. Being chased by You're My Sweetie, best of the rest, along with Secret Sensation. But they're inside the final 16th. There's no stopping Star Aura in the Portmore Entertainment OTB Trophy. The second win for Robertality. Ease down, maybe winning by 7. You're My Sweetie just ahead of Secret Sensation third. My Eclipse is fourth. Fielded line and sent off immediately. Till You Ride came off at the back of the field as they go flashing past the 5. Brilliant Mind has dashed through to get an early lead on the run to the half mile. Moonlight Song moving now to pursue the leader and gaining all the time as they arrive at the half mile and go into that turn. Worries again is 3 lengths in behind them. Shan Shan is the one racing down against the fence as they go racing past the 7/16th. Army Recruit just on the outside of that one. Smoking Tom races up next as they leave the 3. In the yellow silks, that's Boss Lady Janet now asked to make some progress. I get back to Smoking Tom, then Bring Me Back. Miracle Selection, and last of all, it's Till You Ride. But they're into the lane. Worries again on the outside, strikes the front. Moonlight Song is battling down against the rail. They charge away now toward the final furlong. Army Recruit now beginning to gain momentum on the outside. Worries again between horses. Moonlight Song on the rail, not going away. Army Recruit is there. Here comes Boss Lady Janet now out 4 wide in the yellow silks, but they race inside the final 16th. Army Recruit worries again. Boss Lady Janet now closing with a flourish on the outside. Boss Lady Janet made just a beaten Army Recruit. Close between Shan Shan, worries again. Also close between Smoking Tom and Moonlight Song. Now he's ready. They're off. Another wow. Passion and Beyond. Barbecue the 3 to get away slowly. As 32 Red took off quickly, Total Eclipse tucked in between them, and Total Eclipse now shows early foot and grabs that lead on the run to the 5. Another quality chasing, another wow in between horses. Red 32 out wide. Barbecue racing right with those, and the favorite Passion and Beyond at the back of the field as they go running toward the half mile. Another wow just the leader. Total Eclipse right there in a handy spot. Another quality race is in third, 4 lengths off that lead. Red 32 is 2 lengths in behind. Barbecue beginning to make ground on the rail, and the Passion and Beyond remains last and will have to do running late as they've left the 3. Another wow attempting to steal it. Slips off by maybe 6 lengths. Total Eclipse and another quality chasing with Barbecue. Then Red 32. Passion and Beyond now looks to be finding some footing as they're at the top of the lane. And it's another wow tearing away from this field. Arriving at the final 3/16. Another wow in complete control. Passion and Beyond, the wildest of them all in the red and white checks. Now asked to find his kick. But it's another wow out in front with a clear and what looks to be an unstoppable advantage inside the final 16th. Tajay Sekou and another wow have slaughtered the field, and they will win by maybe double digits. Passion and Beyond coming from the back is second. Red 32 is third. Barbecue is fourth. Fielding 9. They're off. Bedison, Miss Brayton, they came off the slowest of them all. Brahma Bull has speed, so too Cut Out. Mr. Lee's right there in the early fracas. as they make their way down the back stretch and slip past the 6. Brahma Bull on the rail comes away with that lead. Cut Out is next. Mr. Lee racing in third. On the outside, Joyful Surprise. Bossman making steady ground against the rail as they leave the 5/8 pole. A gap opens up, maybe 10 or more lengths to Miss Brayton on the outside of I'm Outstanding, and Bennison is left struggling last. They're approaching the half mile, about to go spinning into the home turn, and Bossman has now slipped through on the rail. That's the favourite, opening up some 3 lengths quickly over Brahma Bull. Cut Out now asks for an effort. Mr. Lee is racing next, maybe 6 or 7 off that lead. Joyful Surprise a further length and a half away as they leave the 3. I'm Outstanding races in front of Miss Brayton, and the Bennison firmly planted at the back of the field as they've left the 5/16 and come into the lane. Catch Bossman if you can. The rider has the hammer down. He says, I'm a gone, come on. Catch me if you can. And Bossman is out in front. Cut Out continues the chase from second. Brahma Bull is struggling in between horses. Mr. Lee running on the spot. I'm Outstanding needs to do more, but it's all Bossman in charge inside the final furlong. Bossman, the 3-5 favorite, running away under OMAR El Champo Walker, and there's no stopping Bossman. Bossman will win it easily in the end. Maybe 7 or 8 lengths in front of I'm Outstanding. Bennison is next. Cut Out possibly just over Mr. Lee. Starter ready, they're off. Good start. Florindia comes away running with Rani Bangala right there on the heels. Unspun racing out wide. Sensational Soul in the purple runs the rail. Oil Machine almost in between them. Miss Grove races next. Possibly 7 lengths separates that bunch. Fearless Soul is a further 3.5 lengths back. And last of all, it's the General. They've left the 6 and flashed past the 5. Heading to the half mile, Florindia attempts to go all the way. Unspun and Sensational Soul now closing the gap as they make their way, flashing past the half mile. Florindia out in front. Sensational Soul and Unspun. Oil Machine on the outside, almost hidden from view. Miss Grove and Rani Bangala race up next. A gap opens up to Fearless Soul, and Forget the General with a mountain to climb at this stage as they go past the 3 and make their way toward the 5/16. Florindia continues to guide them along. Oil Machine now going in chase on the outside. Miss Grove is warmed up for a kick along with Rani Bangala, but it's Florindia on that lead inside the last quarter at the top of the lane. Oil Machine continues to worry the leader as they head toward the furlong pole on the outside. That's Miss Grove, but Florindia now has a clear lead. Oil Machine looks to be packing it in. Miss Grove is toward the outside. Sensational Soul has a lot to do, but Florindia is not for catching. In the Allen E. Billy Williams Memorial Trophy, it's Florindia. A triple for Tajay Suku. A double for Anthony Nunes. Miss Grove is second. Sensational Soul is third. Fearless Soul is fourth. They're off. What a Spun misses it along with Victorious Lynx. Bigger Boss wants that lead, so too Uncle Nally, and they rub shoulders as they flash past the 6. London Spirit races out wide. Victorious Lynx now beginning to recover and slips down into third spot. Comune Trece is there. Stardom running in between horses. London Spirit racing just in behind them. A break back to Midnight Traveller, and What a Spun left flat-footed at the back. They go dashing down the back stretch, about to leave it now. They're at the half mile. Victorious Lynx are tackled now by Uncle Nally on the outside. These two eye to eye as they leave the 7/16. Stardom is 3 lengths in behind. A Bigger Boss settled down on the rail in fourth. Comune Trece is under an urge and asked to get closer as they leave the 3. London Spirit is a further 3 lengths behind those. Then comes Midnight Traveller, and What a Spun going nowhere last. The field will come thundering into the top of the lane. In the red silks, Victorious Lynx has it. Uncle Nally continues to fight on the outside. Over on the rail, Bigger Boss now wound up for a run, but still Victorious Lynx holds the lead. Bigger Boss now beginning to make gains. They're at the furlong pole. Victorious Lynx under pressure from Bigger Boss, who now snatches the lead. It is Bigger Boss taking charge as they leave the final 16th pole. Bigger Boss and Terrific Tevin Foster. They're opening up a lead and will take the OTB Appreciation Trophy. Victorious Lynx is second, Stardom is third, Comuna Trece is fourth, London Spirit is fifth. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. The Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and the Rough Track Betting Parlors. It's now time to have a look at the program. Today's first offers wagering on High Five. We have the mandatory payout in the Catch 9 with a single winner bonus becoming a carryover in excess of $2.1 million. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of $4.5 million. Race 2, that's where the play spot 8 and the quick 4 start, both beginning anew. Race 3, early 5 star, single with a bonus in excess $1 million. Race 4, that's where the Twilight 6 begins. Race 5, late 5 star. Race 6, high 5 wagering. And the start of the Strike 4 with a single winner bonus in excess of $721,000. Moving on to race 7, that's where the late triple begins. Race 8, scratch numbers 1, Brilliant Boy, 4 chances are. Race 8, 1 Brilliant Boy, not eligible, 4 chances are, injured. 2, the Chef Master, the correct allotted weight, 55.5. 3, Code Red, the correct allotted weight, also 55.5. 6, A Wing Under Prayer, allotted weight, 53 kilos. 7, Blythewood, allotted weight, 55.5. So just repeating those. 2, the Chef Master, allotted weight, 55.5. 3, Code Red, also 55.5. 6, A Wing Under Prayer, 53. 7, Blythewood, 55.5. High 5 wagering offered in the 9th event. I'll be back with you later on when the action begins. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to assist you with your selections, hence allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
A very good day to you, forward racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, where the Caribbean's finest sorority and home of the Muktabe Mile. We're here for a 9-race card, and today's feature is the OMAR Walker Trophy, or unprecedented 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker. He'll be honored today with the Omar Walker Trophy. That's going to be race number 9, and it's a restricted over-the-top downs contest for non-winners of an over the enter his lifetime, and they go a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs, and that looks to be quite a competitive event on paper and should turn out to be just that. when the start gate is open. Bright and sunny conditions, picture perfect conditions for Thoroughbred racing here on a Sunday at Caymanas Park. And of course, you know, on a Sunday, the outsiders usually come filing in, so be on your best handicapping skills to be able to spot these outsiders. It's the norm for outsiders to be coming through on a Sunday. And today is mandatory payout on the catch line. Over $2.5 million is in that jackpot converted to a carryover. So it's going to be a must-bet item for the Sunday card. And of course, the Reggae 6. Yesterday, we had a payout of over $1 million, and the jackpot is now $4.5 billion and climbing. And indeed, always a must-play is the very popular Reggae 6. Twilight 6 kicks off in race number 4, so we have 3 overlapping races on the Reggae 6 and Twilight 6 races 4, 5, and 6, and those are the races you want to ensure that you are at your very best in terms of handicapping those races. So the overlapping races can prove to be quite challenging for both the Reggae 6 and Twilight 6. Race number 1, we are 41 minutes to go to post for the opening contest, and this is for the claiming level, 500,000 out of 400,000. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs, and we have native bred 6 years old nuns of 4. They can run without a tag, and so can importee 6 years old nuns of 3, as well as native bred 5 years old nuns of 3. The early favorite is at odds of 3 to 5, and that's number 6, Hit and Run. Then you're getting 9 to 5 for number 2, Tiger Medat, followed by 9 to 2 for number 3, Green Gold Rush. Then you get 8 to 1 for number 8, Ruby's Night, 9 to 1 for number 5, Zion, and those horses are responsible for the bulk of the betting early in the wagering. My best 4 includes 2 Tiger Medat, 3 Green Gold Rush, 6 Hit and Run, and my charge number 7, Dimitri P. 2, 3, 6, and 7. That's where we go in the first event. Tiger Medat, banging form, has won 3 of his last 4 and comes in here with back-to-back wins, so he's going for the hat-trick. Both wins came at the 350 level, and he now steps up to 500,000. Trained O'Neill Markland, baby to Harvey picks up the mount once again. He was about a victory on last. That was on the 8th of February, so this one comes back 3 weeks later and is in good nick. Has been working well once again, 5 furlongs in 106.3 by 51.1, and has been cantering quite smoothly in the mornings, going a mile. So he'll be firing on all cylinders today, and he's your 8 to 5 second choice in the wagering right now, and I expect him to be the favorite by the time they're sent off. Number 3 is Green Gold Rush. This one steps down in class, race at the $1 million level on at least 6 of his last 8 races, and he's now down to 500,000. Last time out raced at $1 million, 6 by 11 and a quarter lengths to beat that Galaxy, who was a 5.5 winner, and 2 starts back was a winner by 2 lengths at the 700,000 level, beating Ahmad Ali and Nakamura. So now down to 500,000. Tevin Foster picks up the mount for Trader Ryan Derby. Green Gold Rush can definitely get the job done here. He has the back class to beat 500,000 any day. Number 6, Hit and Run, also quite capable at that level. Had to pull out all the stops last time out at the 350 level. All the rage at 1 to 2, 1 at the 500,000 level rather. All the rage at 1 to 2 when stepping out the 500,000 on last. So this one back at the 500,000 level now. Richard Shakes picks up the mount for Norman Smith. This one reports first time off the claim, Hit and Run, beat Ruby's Night and Solar Black. Not the most formidable opponents, but this one has some class about her, and we should see her acquitted herself fairly well here. Number 7 is Dimitri P. This one steps down, claiming another race at 700,000. The last outing on the 21st of December. Prior to that race, number 1 million claimers, and he was a winner at the restricted nuns of 4 on the 5th of October at 23 to 1, beating the Real Identity and Sweet Victory. The Real Identity, we'll see him in action among $1 million claimers in race number 4. So Dimitri P stepping out the 500,000 now. Anthony Adam picks up the mount for Owner the Seeker and also Michael Kane, hoping that this one can show some improvement in this lineup. Going here for number 2, Tiger Media to get the better of number 3, Green Gold Rush, then 6, Hit and Run, and 7, Dimitri P. Catch 9 on the mandatory period kicks off in race number 1, so does our Reggae 6, so it's a clash of the titans as far as our exotic wagers are concerned. But of course, you know the Reggae 6 will always outdo the Catch 9. But today, the Catch 9 will pick up some steam, given that it's mandatory payout, and we have a $2.5 million jackpot converted to a carryover. And remember, that Reggae 6 jackpot is at $4.5 million. Let's now start off with my Reggae 6 ticket, and then we go on to the Catch 9 mandatory payout ticket. Starting off in race 1 on the Reggae 6 side of things with the 2, 3, 6, and 7, Tiger Medat, Green Gold Rush, Hit and Run, and Dimitri P. Race number 2, make it 4, 5, and 6, American Aviator, Mulligan Man, and We Jammin'. Race number 3, 2, 3, and 5, Lucky Papa, Green Gold Rush, and Chesney. Race number 4, make it 1, 4, 5, and 6, Easy Peasy, Wayne's Princess, Life is Life, and Sir John. Race number 5, going 1, 6, and 7, Indestructible, My Sunshine, and Lucy on the Go. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, banking on number 5, the Inform, Sudden Flight. 4,320 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Catch 9, the mandatory payout is on for today. And we are going to start off with the aforementioned quartet of interest, 2, 3, 6, and 7, Tiger Me, that Green Gold Rush, Hit and Run, and Dimitri P. Race number 2, make it 4, 5, and 6, American Aviator, Mulligan Man, and We Jammy. Race 3, 2, 3, and 5, maintaining those numbers, Lucky Papa, Oh My Gosh, and Chesney. Race number 4, we're going 1, 5, and 6, Easy Peasy, Life is Life, and Sir John. Race number 5, make it 1, 6, and 7, Indestructible, My Sunshine, and Lucy on the Go. Race number 6, maintaining that single of number 5, Sudden Flight. Race number 7, make it 4 and 5, Altogether, and Nebuchadnezzar. Race number 8, the penultimate, we have 2 non-runners, 1 Brilliant Boy, and 4. Chances are, race number 8, I'm taking 3 and 7, Code Red versus Blightwood. And race number 9, the Omar Walker Trophy, or feature race today, taking a chance and cashing out on a banker. And that's going to be number 5, Gallopin' Develos. Dean Dawkins riding for trainer Louis Richards. 6,480 will get you my mandatory payout catch 9 ticket. That's my idea of a live catch 9 ticket. Have 2 bankers, race 6, number 5, Southern Flight, and race 9, number 5, Gallopin' Develos. So 2 number 5 horses all in races 6 and 9, and hoping that we can have the right prices coming through. And at the end of today's wagering, we could very well be on the receiving end of some good dividends. And remember, the catch 9, it's not an easy task. So if you miss out on one leg, retain your tickets and ensure you wait until the last race, because if nobody spots 9 and it's 8 is the most winner spotted, then it will pay out on 8. And if nobody spots 9 or 8, and it's that difficult, and the highest anybody can spot is 7 winners, it will be paid out on 7. It's a mandatory payout. So be on the best handicapping skills for your catch 9, as well as, of course, your Reggae 6. Both kick off in race number 1. And as I always tell you, if you don't start, you can't finish. So on these 2 major exotics, you always want to ensure that you get off to a winning start. Right now, we are at $2.5 million in the Reggae 6, and we are at 800,000 in the catch 9, with 35 minutes to go to post. On to race number 2, which kicks off the play spot 8 and the quick 4. Yesterday, we had a mandatory payout in the quick 4, and there were big winners. 1.189 million in that mandatory payout quick 4. That was a payout. And indeed, we had an upset winner there named Boss Lady Janet at 28 to 1 in race number 6. So that proved to be the big priced winner and ensure that we had some great dividends. Race number 2 is a field of 6. It's a restricted state event for importees, 3 and up, nuns of 3, and in native bred 3 and 4 nuns of 4. They go a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. The purse here is 1.19 million. My best 4 includes 3 Big Buzz, 4 American Aviator, 5 Mulligan Man, and 6 We Jam in 3, 4, 5, and 6. That's where we go in the second event. American Aviator was a 6 and a quarter that win a 2-starter mark in 125 for beating Bossman. We saw Bossman win by a wide margin yesterday. And this American Aviator, next in town, went off at 1 to 2, going 7.5 furlongs, then stepping up to nuns of 4, but was caught up in a speed duel with Prodigious Power, and they both dissipated each other's chances. They both weakened, and that paved the way for Sensational Soul to get the better of Thousand Treasures and Prince Roar. All of those horses were already running on from off the pace. So cutting back by half a furlong now to 7 furlongs, that same trip where he clocked 125.4. And yesterday we saw an ultra impressive run by a horse named Florindia, clocking 125.4 at the higher level. So this American Aviator, once he can bounce back to that 125.4, back at 7 furlongs, he should take some beating. Tevin Foster maintains the mount for the 5th consecutive occasion, riding for champion Trinidad Costa. I'm going for American Aviator to bounce back to winning ways. Number 6 with Jamin is the champion 2-year-old from last season and a winner of the Wayne Costa OD Jamaica 2-year-old stakes. Won by 5 lengths in 142 to beating Salutadon and Fernando. Of course, those are local breds. And on debut, he won by a neck, beating Senor Biscotti and London Spirit. We saw London Spirit run yesterday in the 10th and final event. So Jamin makes his seasonal debut. He's now making his 3-year-old appearance for the first time. He'll have second time, lay 6 champion jockey Omar Walker. He maintains the belt, and today is his day. The Omar Walker Trophy will be the feature, so Omar Walker most definitely would want to win aboard with Jamin. Jamin has looked sharp at exercise, 5.5 furlongs with 107.2 by Minton 4/5 on the 14th of February, and on the 23rd of February, when 6 furlongs with 113 and 4/5 of a second. So he is making his 3-year-old debut. He's a May foal, so his foal on the 7th of May. And as far as maturity is concerned, he's definitely a mature type. And The thing is, though, he's stepping up among all the horses for the first time, the likes of the American Aviator, who is quite sharp at present. So it's not going to be an easy assignment here for the champion 2-year-old. And we jamming, though expected to run big. I'm expecting American Aviator to have first run on this one. And we jamming. Clearly, he's a classy sort. And we'll expect him to run a brave race. Number 5, Mulligan Man, is another importee. He won second time of asking, won by 2.5 lengths, running on, beating Unbelievable Force and dashed all day. That was going 5.5 furlongs with 108.4. So he has a good late turn of foot. And the pace scenario here could work out in his favor because we have American Aviator. There's also with jamming. Towards the inside, we'll have Miss Marbella as well. And clearly, Miss Marbella will want to keep the pace honest for stablemate with jamming. And this is going to be an interesting 7 furlong contest. Number 3 is Big Buzz. This one should also benefit from the strong pace ahead of him. And he is the type that has a good late turn of foot. Was running on to be third by 2 3/4 lengths, win 5 furlongs straight to Danka and Miss Grove last time out. And 2 starter back to Prodigious Power was chasing relentlessly throughout, going 6.5 furlongs, second by 4.5 lengths. So look for Big Buzz to be in the thick of things throughout as well. An interesting looking second event to kick off for place spot 8 and quick 4. I'm going for horse number 4, American Aviator, to get the better of number 6 with jamming, then 5, Mulligan Man, and 3, Big Buzz. On to race number 3, which kicks off our early 5-star, minimum guaranteed pay of 300,000. We have a field of 7 declared to go postwards, and this is for restricted allowance 5 contenders, native bred 5-year-olds and up nuns of 2, and importees 5 years and up maidens, with a purse of 720,000. My best 4 includes 2, Lucky Papa, 3, Oh My Gosh, 4, Noble Monarch, and 5, Chesney, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That's where I'm going in the third. Number 2 is Lucky Papa, which is takes right to OMAR Williams, and this one was third last time out, going 5 furlongs straight, drawn post position 1 in a field of 7, and third by 6 lengths, and encouraging enough run behind Bays Agree, and Oh My Gosh is present here, drawn post 3, so 4 lengths was the margin between Lucky Papa and Oh My Gosh, when Oh My Gosh was a strong runner-up, first attempt at non-winners of 2, so Lucky Papa would have some run to turn tables on Oh My Gosh, and Oh My Gosh appears to be at a stage of rapid improvement. One easy day when turning the form around totally, 2 starter back, 1 by 3.5 lengths, going 5 straight in 102.2, and that was first signs of any real speed. Came back at nuns of 2, first attempt, second by 2 lengths to Bays Agree. Now comes around the bend. Once this Oh My Gosh can be as effective coming around the bend as he has proven to be the last 2 outings when turning up in a major way for the first time in his career, once he does the same type of running coming around the bend, he can definitely go one better. He was so well clear of the second run-up Lucky Papa last time out that I've made this one my top selection. Chesney number 5, this one ran very wide inside the final furlong when last out and was second by a narrow margin, second by a neck behind Sprague. That was at 7 furlongs, now cuts back in distance from 7 furlongs to 6 furlongs, and her running style not necessarily suited to a 6 furlong sprint, and the tendency to go wide and be a bit erratic won't augur well for her chances here. But it's Stephen Foster picking up the mount, replacing Dane Dawkins, riding here for trainer Stephen Todd, and Owner Black Brothers. Once Chesney can settle down to the task at hand, she can definitely get the job done. She's not very consistent. She runs a big race now, and then she just throws a clinker, and then she comes back, runs a big race again, and then she runs a poor race. So that XOXO pattern suggests that she may run a poor race today, because last time was the big race. Prior to that, she was dull, 6 by 67 3/4 lengths, and prior to that, she was second by a short head. So the pattern suggests that she'll run a poor race today. Hopefully, that pattern will be changed, not the same for the sake of the backers of Chesney. I know that Chesney will have a lot of backers given Tevin Foster picks up the mount. Noble Monarch number 4, this one has speed. Richard Henry Ryder, Donovan Clark, figure taken off. The customary figure has been removed. Noble Monarch will be forward placed, but usually is shortening inside the final furlong, going 5 round, 5.5 furlongs. So it's now 6 furlongs. Chances are he'll be shortening once again in deep stretch. Make it 3, 2, 5, and 4. My order of preference for race number 3. Oh My Gosh, to get the better of Lucky Papa, Chesney, and Noble Monarch. Race number 4 is next. We'll kick off the Twilight 6 here. Minimum guaranteed pay of 3 million. We have a field of 7. It's for the 1,800,000 claimers, and they go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. The purse here is 860,000. My best 4 includes 1 Easy Peasy, 4 Wayne's Princess, 5 Life is Life, and 6 Sir John. 1, 4, 5, 6. That's where we'll go in race number 4. Life is Life. Paul Francis Writer, Adrian Prince, and owner ROAD was a run-up last time, was second by 4 lengths to the importee 1,000 Treasures in a quick 1:27.4 for 7 furlongs. That type of effort equates well among these, and Life is Life showed some improvement first off the claim there, and I'm expecting this one to go one better. Sir John, number 6, last time out had traffic problems, going 7 furlong, went up the 7-5 favorite, was 5th by 6.5 lengths to Southern Treasure, Life is Life, and Awesome Anthony. Awesome Anthony, who was 3rd, was disqualified and placed behind Sir John for causing interference to Sir John inside the final furlong. So Sir John had clear excuses there. He's back in action. Ray and Lewis picks up the mount for Turner Peter Dumbasad and owner PJK team. Sir John, most likely, should fight out the finish here. Easy peasy, one first time of the claim for Turner and Darby. He's, of course, the Prince of Claiming, son of the claiming King Robert Darby Sr., so he does extremely well with his claims, and we'll see him having sudden flight later on. First off the claim. So this easy peasy, one first off the claim for Ryan Darby, going 6 furlongs on the 21st of February, won by a length and a half over Awesome Anthony and Sash On. Gets a furlong and a half longer to travel, is even better suited to the more relaxed pace of 7.5 furlongs, so he should be bang in contention from the word go. Champion apprentice Damar Williams picks off 2 kilos off the allotted 57 kilo weight, so it's going to be 55 kilos here for Easy Peasy. And from this inside post, I'm expecting Easy Peasy to go to the lead and be the one to catch. Wayne's Princess number 4 should be thereabouts as well. 10 by 12 lengths on last, behind Wizkid, Randy Bangala, and Sonny T and Chippy. That was at the $1.5 million level, so now steps down to $1 million. This is going to be a much more comfortable spot for Wayne's Princess, so Wayne's Princess will keep on the right side as well. A competitive looking 4th event to start off for Twilight 6. I'm going 5, 6, 1, and 4 as my order of preference. Life is Life to get the better of Sir John, Easy Peasy, and Wayne's Princess. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Sunday card. Starting off in race number 4 with the aforementioned quarter to finishers 1, 4, 5, and 6. Easy Peasy, Wayne's Princess, Life is Life, and Sir John. Race number 5, make it 1, 6, and 7. Indestructible, My Sunshine, and Lucy on the Go. Race number 6, maintaining that banker of number 5, Sudden Flight. Race number 7, make it 1, 4, and 5. Bubbling Warrior, All Together, and Nebuchadnezzar. Race number 8, the penultimate. Make the numbers there 3, 7, and 8. Number 4 is a scratch, that's chances are. And the original cost of that ticket, $7,200. That meant that each horse on that leg would have had a cost of $1,800. So we're going to make no substitutions here. So 3, 7, and 8 should take care of business here. Code Red, Blightwood, and Manolete Majestic. So 3, 7, and 8, that will reduce our ticket cost to $5,400. The 9th and final, the Omar Walker Trophy, closing off the Twilight 6 with 2, 3, 5, 7, and 10. Allegiance, Huntsman, Gallop and Debelos, Cookie Day and Night, and She's That Girl. 5,400 given the scratch of chances are, and that's the effect of a non-runner on your budget. You can reduce your budget, and now we're going to work with 5,400 instead of 7,200. So thank you there, chances are, for easing a little bit on the of the budget for my Twilight 6 ticket. Best of luck wagering on Twilight 6 on the 9-race card. Catch 9 pool is at 1.5 million. Regular 6 pool now 3.5 million. So we're getting warmer and warmer as far as those pools are concerned. 24 minutes on the board to kick off the Sunday card. On to race number 5, which is the restricted allowance 3, native bred 5 is up nuns of 4, and importees 5 is up nuns of 3 contest. Late 5-star begins here, minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. A field of 8 will go 1,000 meters straight. The purse here is 800,000. My best 4 includes 1 Indestructible, 2 Battle Angel, 6 My Sunshine, and 7 Lucy on the Go. 1, 2, 6, and 7, that's where we'll go in race number 5. Number 6 is My Sunshine. Shapes well over the straight. Was second last time out, going 5.5 furlongs. That was around the bend behind Hail the Queen. And prior to that, third by 4.5 lengths are Breath of Fresh Air and Indestructible, going 5 furlongs straight. Paul Francis, Ryder Edward Stanberry, and Owner Canadian Connection. This My Sunshine should be able to make the lead here, and should be able to slip away from rivals. There's a lot of speed in the lineup, such as Dream to Reality number 8. We also have Lucy on the Go number 7, and towards the inside, Indestructible number 1. Should be a fairly well contested sprint here. Number 1 is Indestructible, somewhat of a straight specialist, but the one draw, never a place I like to be, coming over the straight. So his chances, not all that compromised. It's a field of 8. The starting gate should be set across towards the middle. So Indestructible, though, on the inside, with 55 kilos on Robert Halliday, he'll have to put every hoof right if he's to get the job done. Last time, Motor John post 5 and ran on to be second by 3.5 lengths to a Breath of Fresh Air, going 5 straight, and was a length in front of My Sunshine at the end. My Sunshine gets the outside draw post 6, and Indestructible will have to come from the inside draw post 1. So that should see the advantage going to My Sunshine. Battle Angel number 2, a source of disappointment the last couple of outings, 3 to 5, 4 to 5, 3 to 1, 3 starts back like that, 2 to 1, 3 starts back. So she has been expensive to follow. Reverts to the straight, has worked well over the straight on the 7th of February when 4 straight in 47-2 by 102 flat. Javelin Patterns picks up the mount for Anthony Nunes and on a gear pair. Battle Angel should acquit herself fairly well here. It's a wide open looking 5th event to begin the late 5-star. I'm going 6, 1, 7, and 2 as my order of preference. My Sunshine to get the better of Indestructible, Lucy on the Go, and Battle Angel. Race number 6 is next. Strike 4 starts here. Minimum guarantee paid a $500,000. We have a big field of 14, and they go 3.5 furlong straight or 700 meters straight. It's for the lowest level of claiming, 200,000. The purse here is 600,000. My best 4 includes 3 Phenomenal 1, 5 Sudden Flight, 7 Silver Fox, and 11 Big Guy in the Sky. 3, 5, 7, and 11. Number 5 Sudden Flight is ultra fit and consistent, has won 4 of his last 5, and actually has won 4 of his last 7, and has been second on the other 3 occasions. So he is banging form. Roshane Lewis, make that Rashawn Lewis, picks up the mount for trainer Ryan Darby. Rashawn Lewis looks for his first win, and he has had 2 mounts so far this season, and none have placed in the top 3. So he'll be looking to get in that first win. And Sudden Flight is banging form and could very well give it to him. Number 3 is Phenomenal 1. This is the one that steps down in class, has been at the 350 level, 9 of the last 10. So stepping down from 350 to 200,000, that's significant enough class relief for Phenomenal 1. And on Phenomenal 1's best day, he can win 350. His last victory came at 350 on the 14th of June, won by 3.5 lengths, going 4 furlong straight, making all the running, beating the gifted one and Phenometer. So down to 200,000, if Phenomenal 1 can reproduce an effort similar to that of the 14th of June last season, he can definitely get the job done. Roger DaCosta, more popularly known as Teddy, he picks up the mount for Trinidad and Shim and owner Britt Mack. Phenomenal 1 with Teddy aboard is something quite significant to note. So this one is the one that looks likely to be able to give Sudden Flight a strong challenge. Number 7, Silver Fox, capable at this level also, has been banging form, has won 2 of the last 5, run up 2 occasions otherwise. So this one always want to keep on the right side. But beat Harvey Wright, Orlando Chin, and owner Michael Ray. Look for an encouraging effort here from Silver Fox as well. And Big Guy in the Sky towards the outside, second by 7.5 lengths last time out to Sudden Flight, has been beaten by Sudden Flight 3 of his last 4, and well beaten too. So he'll have some running to do to turn the tables on Sudden Flight. But the change of barn though, change of barn for Sudden Flight, Big Guy in the Sky hasn't changed barn since the last 2 races. So maybe Big Guy in the Sky can get a bit closer here. But this change of barn isn't any normal change of barn via the claiming box. It's the Prince of Claiming, Ryan Darby, son of the Claiming King, Robert Darby Sr. So Sudden Flight will be firing on all cylinders first of the claim as well. Going for number 5, Sudden Flight to get the better of number 3, Phenomenal 1, then 7, Silver Fox, and 11, Big Guy in the Sky. On to race number 7, which begins our late triple. Minimum guarantee pay of 400,000. We have a field of 6. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlong straight. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 4 years and up. Maidens the purse here, 750,000. 1, 4, 5, and 6 are my best 4. Bubbling Warrior number 1, altogether number 4, Nebuchadnezzar number 5, and Native Flyer number 6. 1, 4, 5, and 6. Number 4 is all together. Showed good speed going around the bend last time out at 5 furlongs round. Led a half mile, led the quarter pole. We need to finish 4 by 8 1/4 lengths of feeling. Free Summer Palace and Nebuchadnezzar. Summer Palace came back to win, beating a horse named Star Aurora. And Star Aurora came back to frank the form with a win as well, won by a wide margin yesterday. So the form lines of that 7th of February race is very rich indeed, and that augurs well for the chances of altogether among these. Paul Francis rides for Ryan Darby. Ryan Darby looks like it have a good day today. He has Green Gold Rush in race number 1. He has Sudden Flight in race number 6. And he has altogether here in race number 7. And he also has Oh My Gosh in race number 3. So this could be Ryan Darby's day to have multiple wins. Watch out for the Ryan Darby horses on the card. Altogether is my top selection for race number 7. This one has a speed to make the lead. Should outspeed the likes of Nebuchadnezzar, Native Flyer towards the outside. Towards the inside, we have Pretty Sassy. That one has some pace, but chances are won't be able to keep pace with Altogether. Skill of Times has some pace too, but can't go with Altogether. And Bubbling War from the one draw could be the next quickest horse in the lineup and could be in tow of this altogether soon after the start. So altogether is the one that I'm taking to go all the way here in race number 7. Nebuchadnezzar should benefit from that strong pace. He won over the straight course going 5 furlongs straight on the 13th of December, ran on to win by a length and 3/4 over Runaway Bay and Secret Sensation. Since stepped up to nuns of 2, has been close on a couple of occasions. Second by half length to Prince Kazir, going 5 straight. And his last 2 runs were on the bend, 5 round and 7.5 furlongs. So reverts to the straight, the trip of his maiden win. And as such, we definitely keep Nebuchadnezzar on the right side with champion jockey Radish Roman riding for Anthony Nunes and owner Distinguished Thoroughbreds. Bubbling Warrior, Anthony Fraser rides for Christopher Pearson. They teamed up yesterday with Smoking Tom, and that one didn't deliver on expectations. They team up here now, and with this Bubbling Warrior, she has been at races 6 times, 1 win, 3 seconds, and 2/3, so she has never been worse than third, and that consistency could very well pay off anytime soon. Anthony Fraser looks for his first career win, and Bubbling Warrior could very well oblige. Make it 4, 5, 1, and 6 in race number 7, and that's altogether over Nebuchadnezzar, Bubbling Warrior, and Native Flyer. The Matthew Bennett asked to go. Romain Gordon replaces Romain Gordon. Matthew Bennett replaces Romain Gordon. Romain Gordon and Matthew Bennett are down for the day. Kindly note that Romain Gordon and Matthew Bennett, they are down for the day. Trainers who had booked the services of Romain Gordon and Matthew Bennett, please make other arrangements and contact the steward. So Matthew Bennett and Romain Gordon are both down for the day. On to race number 8, the start of the lead double, the 8th and penultimate. We have 2 runners, Brilliant Born number 1 and Chances Are number 4. 1 and 4 now out. We're down to a field of 6. It's a maiden special event for native bred trios with a purse of $1,050,000. They go 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. 3, 7, and 8. They're going to be my top 3. Original selections were 3, 4, 7, and 8. Number 4 is now out. So left the 3, 7, and 8 here. The winner should be able to come from that trio. Number 3, Code Red, has raced twice, 5 by 4 and 3/4 lengths. The Victorious Links, Mopai, and Dark Authority. That was on the 3rd of January. And on the 31st of January, 5 by 12 lengths behind Senor Biscotti, London Spirit, and Red 32. Blinkers now on. Radish Roman rides for Anthony Nunes and owner breeder Andrew Donalds. Look for Code Red to get a lot closer. Blinkers now fitted. Number 7 is Blightwood, has experience on his side. Has raced 8 times, finished 3rd twice. Last time out of the 3rd place effort by 2 1/4 lengths to So Lucky Am I and Wagwan. That was in the Mercury Sprint. John Post 1, going 5 furlongs straight. Prior to that, 5 by 7 3/4 to Dash All Day, Exceeding Beyond, and Mulligan Man. Those are a mixture of local breds and importees. 3 starter back, 4th to the importee Prodigious Power. Sir Don, another importee, was 2nd, and Community Tracer was 3rd. 4 starter back, 4 by 10.5 to with Jamming, Senor Biscotti, and London Spirit. So he has been beaten by some fairly useful horses. Japanese Patterns picks up the mount for Anthony Nunes and Order Micro. So Anthony Nunes has a powerful hand here with the pair of Code Red and Blightwood. I suspect that Blightwood, with his experience running among some useful horses mixed with importees as well, that he should be the one to have the advantage here. Manality Majestic, number 8, is a debutant. He's a late foal in June, the 6th of June. He's a 3-year-old chestnut coat by Burn Identity out of the Officer Dam, Gentle Officer. Brett Khan Prasad, own PJK team, trained Peter Don Prasad, Ray and Lewis picks at the mount, tongue-tie fitted for the debut. The groom is Isaac Peterson. And this Manalete Majestic has shown speed at exercise on the 1st of February, went 23-2 for 2 furlongs. On the 8th of February, went 35-2 for 3 furlongs. So he is blessed with a lot of speed. Drawn on the outside in a small field of 6 for his debut. He can definitely make the lead here, and he can definitely win. And the trip is only 4 furlongs straight, so he appears to be a talented sort. But he's a late foal, foaled on the 6th of June, and the other horses here with experience, such as Blightwood, this one was foaled on the 14th of February, and we also have Code Red, foaled in May. So chances are that the experience of Blightwood and his maturity should count for something here. But this Manality Majestic looks quite speedy as well. Should be an interesting contest. Of the others, just two other runners. The Chef Master, prominent the last 3 times at the half mile, was second. The close-up second, second by neck, second by head, second by length. So he should be able to be on the premises early, and he could last a lot longer here going 4 on straight. And Queen Majesty, significant attention at the tote on debut, 13-1. And last time out with Natalie Berger aboard, 17-1. Showed some speed. Second at the half mile by a head, second by a length and a half at the quarter pole before weakening to 8 by 22 lengths. So cutting back in distance. Queen Majesty should also be kept on the right side. So this one could turn out to be a close enough contest. Going for number 7, Blightwood. Over number 3, Code Red. That's Anthony Nunes. Anthony Nunes had 2 exactors yesterday. Yes, he did 1-2s yesterday. He had Florindia getting the better of Miss Grove. And earlier on the card, there was another 1-2 as well. Not remembering it right now, but Anthony Nunes had 2 exactors yesterday. So I'm working with the Anthony Nunes exactor here in race number 8 for 3rd. Manality Majestic. And for 4th, the toss-up between the Chef Master and Queen Majesty can go anyway. 7, 3, 8. And I'm guessing 2 as my 4th chart. So 7, 3, 8, and 2. The 9th and final is a feature, the Omar Walker Trophy. A restricted overnight allowance contest of throws it up. Native Bred throws it up. Not rid of an overnight race lifetime. The distance 5.5 furlongs, and the purse here 1.25 million. My best 4 includes 3 Huntsman, 5 Gallopin de Veloz, 7 Cookie Day Night, and 10 She's That Girl. 3, 5, 7, and 10. That's where we'll go in the Omar Walker Trophy. Number 5, Gallopin de Veloz. Dane Dawkins rides for owner trainer Lou Richards. 4 by 5 3/4 lengths behind Mac on Rome, Bulletproof Coffee, and Champion Bubbler going 5 furlongs straight to last. Visor no remove, comes around the bend, equal effective ride in the bends. Gallopin de Veloz, among non-winners of an overnight race lifetime, looks like it to fight out the finish. She's That Girl, full of speed, and she came off a break last time out, and that break was between April 2025 and February 2026, so a long break, and she showed good speed, second by a length, made that second by a half a length at the quarter pole, second by 2 lengths at the furlong pole, going 5 furlongs straight in that same Mac and Rome Bulletproof Coffee Champion Bubble event where Gallopin de Veloz was 4th. Has continued to work well on the 24th of February, 4 furlongs straight in 46 flat by 59.3. Tajay Saku picks up the mount. He had a triple yesterday, so he's riding extremely well. And the weight allotted, 51 kilos. Tajay Saku declares at 48.5, so this one will be lightly weighted. She now comes around the bend. She's equal effective riding the bends. Her last victory came at 5.5 furlongs. As a matter of fact, her last 2 victories came at 5.5 furlongs. 1 5.5 furlongs on the 14th of December 2024 in 106 and a fifth of a second, beating Teflon Don and Trust Fund Baby. And 1 going 5.5 furlongs on the 26th of October 2024 shown by 2.5 lengths there, beating She's a God Gift and Queen of Soul. And prior to that, she won at 5 round in October 2024, won by 2 3/4 and making all in a minute and 2 fifths, beating Motivate Me Baby and El Rapido. So she is very fast, and she's running the outside, and she's clearly going to be the one to catch here. Huntsman number 3 has been quite consistent at overnight level without winning, and his consistency should see him being bang contention throughout. Rain Lewis rides for Gary Griffiths and Ola Philip Azar. And number 7 is Cookie Day Night, has been at overnight level for some time now, but yet to get that first win. But he has been fairly prominent throughout most of his races. Not the quickest of racers to go 5.5 furlongs and outsprint the likes of Gallopin de Veloz and She's That Girl, but he has a good late turn of foot, and he'll get a strong pace to chase here. So if close enough and good enough at the top of the lane, we could see Cookie Day Night battling away in deep stretch as well. A competitive looking Omar Walker Trophy. I'm going for number 5, Gallopin de Veloz, to get the better of number 10, She's That Girl, then 3, Huntsman, and 7, Cookie Day Night. That's going to be the handicapping seminar for you today. And I sincerely hope that that analysis would have been a fairly decent guide for you when comprising your permutations. And you saw my tickets, my regular 6 ticket, my mandatory period catch 9 ticket. You also saw my Twilight 6 ticket. And hopefully those will be very good guides for you when putting together your tickets. And hopefully at the end of today's wagering right here at Caymanas Park, all the OTBs island-wide, also on the SB Games app, waiting through Embed, and also on the overseas betting apps such as ExpressBet, NarrowBets, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, and also on FanDuel, that you will be a winner wagering Caymanas Park Racing. Have a great day.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Number 1, Sweet Victory in the first. Now the mount of Eric Horton. Eric Horton rides 1, Sweet Victory, reminding you Romaine Gordon and Matthew Bennett down. Trainers who had booked their services, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards.
Hi and happy Sunday. We're here for a nice looking race number one to get us kicked off here. So a couple horses getting better here. Now two Tiger Meat that's currently at 280. This one is a 5 to 2 third favorite in the tote. Of course, three Green Gold Rush at 320. That one support as well. Hit and Run 290. Little support for that one, but the real big bets and the mover in this race at the fixers will have been number 5 Zion. Zion currently at $7, but Zion was taking some pretty good, decent early action. So Zan, quite a big mover in race one at the fixers winners here. But as I mentioned, there's support for Tiger Mead at Green Gold Rush and Hit and Run. But it's pretty much quiet, so there's really not much to report in terms of any significant line movement in terms of races that are going on later in the day. But I'll keep you updated on that when we come back up. But it is for race number one, Zion taking a lot of money currently at $7 and support for Tiger Mead at Green Gold Rush and of course number 6 Hit and Run. So good luck for race number one.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 500,000 to 400,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Sweet Victory. Make the weight 55.5 or 122, the rider Eric Horton. 2, Tiger Amidat, 55.5, 122. 4, Sneaky Joe, 54 or 119. 7, Dimitri P, 53 or 117. Wagering offered on W Event Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. Catch 9 and Reggae 6 both start here. The Catch 9 has a mandatory payout with a single winner bonus becoming a carryover in excess of $2.1 million. Reggae 6, single winner bonus in excess of $4.5 million. Catch 9 on its way to $3 million. Reggae 6 heading for 7. Get your wagers on.
Hello again, Thorby Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby, home of Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds and home of the Mute Mile. We have 9 races in store for you today, and our features the OMAR Walker Trophy. That's going to be race number 9, overnight allowance contest. So horses who have not won an overnight race lifetime, the purse there, 1.25 million, and we have a field of 10 going a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. It's mandatory payout on the Catch 9 today, $2.5 million in the jackpot converted to a carryover. New money wagered is at 3.5 million, and the Reggae 6 pool is at 6.5 million. And horses are on the track and on the way to the starting gate. The first event is for the claiming level 500,000. Now the 400,000, we have a field of 9. Declared to go posters. All 9 have stood their ground and are on the way to the starting gate. The purse here is 790,000. Let's take a look at race number 1. Top selection goes to number 2, Tiger Amidat. Steps up the ladder from 350, where he had back-to-back wins, won by 2 lengths, going 7 furlongs with 132-1, beating Last Dance and K-Boy. And then came back at 7 furlongs once again, 130 and a fifth of a second, beating High Diplomacy and Money Must. Now takes on 500,000 claimers. The beater having maintains about for O'Neill Markland, more popular known as the Sweetie Man. Tiger Amidat has back form, has back class, and he should still be comfortable at the 500,000 level. Number 3 is Green Gold Rush, also quite comfortable at this level. Tevin Foster rides for Ryan Darby. Ryan Darby has some live runners today, and he could very well have a multiple win day. Green Gold Rush also gets some class relief, steps down from 1,700,000 where he competed the last 2 outings. His last win came at 700,000 on the 15th of November, won by 2 lengths, going 7 furlongs with 132-1, beating Ahmad Ali and Nakamura. Green Gold Rush, one sees more focused. Last time out at the starting gate, he was very fractious, didn't want to load, and was scratched. Actually injured himself. So hopefully he'll be a lot more focused today. And so far he appears to be, and he's your 95 second choice in the betting. Number 6 is Hit and Run, which he takes right on Norman Smith. And this one reports first off the claim for 500,000 on the 20th of December. Won by half a length that day, had to put out all the stops to beat Ruby's Light and Solo Black. Not necessarily the best form to write home about, but Hit and Run has some back class, and that was her second outing among claimers. Her first outing among claimers came at the $1 million level, where she was 4 by 7 3/4 behind the Midnight Galaxy, Here Comes Doc, and Life is Life. So she's very comfortable at this level, and she races without a tag, given the waiver claim option engaged by the connections, and she's your 8-5 favorite. Number 7, Dimitri P. My Charge. Anthony Allen picks up the mount for Only the Seeker. And this one also steps down the claiming ladder, raced at the 700,000 level on the 7th of February. And prior to that, on the 21st of December, also raced at the 700,000 level and had 2 efforts at the $1 million level. Has been well beaten since coming in among claimers. So the class leave down to 500,000 should suit his chances of improvement. And I'm expecting a positive enough effort here from Dimitri P. Now at odds of 18-1. Make it 2, 3, 6, and 7. Now order of preference for race number 1, Tiger Medat over Green Gold Rush, Hit and Run, and Dimitri P. Catch 9 mandatory pool is at 3.6 million, and your Reggae 6 pool is at 7.1 million. You have limited wagering time remaining. Get those bets on, and best of fortune.
Your attention, please, in today's third event, number 7, Bomb Night. Now the mount of Shavon Townsend. Shavon Townsend replaces Matthew Bennett on 7, Bomb Night, race 3. Runners at the post. Catch 9 heading for 4 million. A Reggae 6 heading for 8 million. So runners at the post, Catch 9 on its way to 4 million, Reggae 6 on its way to 8 million. You need to get your wagers on now. Any moment now, well, they're now starting to close the gates. Hurry, place your bets. Horses now loading. First one in Green Gold Rush with Tevin Foster. Currently at 2-1. Well supported Green Gold Rush. Sweet Victory makes her way toward gate 1. Sneaky Joe coming into 5. Hit and Run, 8-5. Circling around gate 6. They bring Zion toward gate 5. Zion is in. If you haven't wagered, you need to hurry now. Loading up almost completed. Dimitri P coming into 7. Dimitri P is in. Casual Peach joins at 9. Tiger Amidat coming into 2. 1 to load. A Ruby's Light on the ground. Rider taking evasive action. That's Emilio McLean. So we'll have to wait and see if Ruby's Light will start. So the vet will have to have a look at Ruby's Light. Ruby's Light seems to be okay. Coming toward gate 8. So Ruby's Light up to 8. Goes in. Field in line for the first of 9. 7 furlongs. Starter ready. They're off for the first. Zion came off slowly with Ruby's Light as they dashed toward the 6. Dimitri P on the outside showing speed. Hit and Run right there. A half a length separates them as they flash past the 6. A break of some 3 lengths. 2 on the outside, a Sneaky Joe beginning to make ground on the rail. That is Zion. Tiger Amidat just in between runners. The Grey Sweet Victory race is next as they leave the 5. Behind them, that's Green Gold Rush and Casual Peach at the back of the field. We're approaching the final half of a mile, about to go into that turn for home in the first event. Dimitri P on the rail now gives way. Zion is the one picking up the gallop on the outside. Hit and Run right alongside. Dimitri P backing out into 3rd. Sneaky Joe now asked to make ground, needing to find 3.5 lengths. Tiger Amidat gets an urge as they go flashing past the 3. Sweet Victory is 5 or 6 lengths further back. A Green Gold Rush is on the rail, and Casual Peach, these two vie for last as they have left the 5/16th, and the leaders will come thundering into the top of the lane. It is Zion in the blue cap who holds the advantage. Hit and Run now let loose and asked to close the gap. Sneaky Joe is toward the outside, but they race inside the final furlong and a half, and it is Hit and Run now who grabs that lead. Zion left back in between horses. Tiger Amidat lets out a roar on the rail, but Hit and Run comes down and closes the fence. It's Hit and Run. Tiger Amidat taken out wide. It's Hit and Run with the lead by a length and a long tail. Tiger Amidat now beginning to gain, but gaining very slowly. Hit and Run takes it over Tiger Amidat. Zion is 3rd. Green Gold Rush is 4th. Sweet Victory is 5th. We have claims in the first. Number 2, Tiger Amidat. 24 submitted. Ricardo Brown for Mayon Miles. Ricardo Brown claims Tiger Amidat for owner Mayon Miles. 1 submitted for number 3, Green Gold Rush. Adrian Prince for David Powell. Adrian Prince claims Green Gold Rush for David Powell. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's first, number 6, Hit and Run. She's a 5-year-old bay mare by Sunshine and Shadow, the Vibes Lady by Dayton Flyer, bred Orange Valley Estates Limited, owned Ashley Mitchell. Trained Norman Smith, the rider Richie Shakes, the groom Dennis Morgan. A second, 2, Tiger Amidat. Third, 5, Zion. Fourth, 3, Green Gold Rush. Fifth, 1, Sweet Victory. Stand by for splits and final time. So once again, reminding all riders, the outrider is equipped with a radio. If you need to lodge an objection, lodge it with the outrider. So once again, the outrider is equipped with a radio. If you need to lodge an objection, please start with the outrider. Thank you for your cooperation. They're off for the first. Zion came off slowly with Ruby's Light as they dashed toward the 6. Dimitri P on the outside showing speed, hit and run right there. A half a length separates them as they flash past the 6. A break of some 3 lengths. 2 on the outside, a Sneaky Joe beginning to make ground on the rail. That is Zion. Tiger Amidat just in between runners. The Grey Sweet Victory races next as they leave the 5. Behind them, that's Green Gold Rush and Casual Peach at the back of the field. We're approaching the final half of a mile, about to go into that turn for home in the first event. Dimitri P on the rail now gives way. Zion is the one picking up the gallop on the outside, hit and run right alongside. Dimitri P backing out into third. Sneaky Joe now asked to make ground, needing to find 3.5 lengths. Tiger Amidat gets an urge as they go flashing past the 3. Sweet Victory is 5 or 6 lengths further back. A Green Gold Rush is on the rail, and Casual Peach, these two vie for last as they have left the 5/16th, and the leaders will come thundering into the top of the lane. It is Zion in the blue cap who holds the advantage. Hit and run now, let loose and asked to close the gap. Sneaky Joe is toward the outside, but they race inside the final furlong and a half, and it is Hit and Run now who grabs that lead. Zion left back in between horses. Tiger Amidat lets out a roar on the rail, but Hit and Run comes down and closes the fence. It's Hit and Run. Tiger Amidat taken out wide. It's Hit and Run with the lead by a length and a long tail. Tiger Amidat now beginning to gain, but gaining very slowly. Hit and Run takes it over Tiger Amidat. Zion is third. Green Gold Rush is fourth. Sweet Victory is fifth. Result of the first now official. Horses to the barn. 2, Tiger Amidat. 6, Hit and Run. 2 and 6 go to be tested. Splits 24-3, 49, 115, 1. They raced 7 furlongs in 131. The margins are half by 8. Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. And native-bred 3-year-olds and native-bred 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. 2 Prince Roy, the weight 51.5 or 114 pounds. 5 Mulligan Man, 54 or 119. Wagering offered on double event, exacta trifecta rolling triple. Play spot 8 and quick 4 both start anew. Quick 4 on its way to 400,000, play spot 8 600,000. Hurry, place your bets. Runners will make their way to post. Your attention, all trainers. Please note, Roderick DaCosta will not be riding today. Roderick DaCosta down for the day. If you had the services of Roderick DaCosta, make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Race 6. Number 8, Morse Code, now the mount of Emilio McLean. E. McLean rides 8, Morse Code in the 6th event.
Hit and run gets the job done in race number 1, which he says continues good form from yesterday. Had an outsider in the form of Boss Lady Janet at 28-1, and he starts off the day today with hit and run. This one is sent off at a short price, trained by Norman Smith. First time off the claim, won with the Weaver claim option and gate, so they have this horse had to compete again, and they'll definitely be coming for that double. Live ticket gone on the Reggae 6, 2,248 with 5.4 million plus in the net pool there. And the mandatory payout catch stand starts off with 699 live tickets and over 5.3 million in that net pool. It's on to race 2. It starts off place 48 and quick 4. Both have a minimum guarantee period of $250,000. We have a field of 6 and they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlong. It's a restricted states event for importees, 3 years and up, nuns of 3, and native bred 3 years and 4 years, non-winners of 4. Top selection goes to the American, number 4, American Aviator. Tevin Foster rides for Jason Acosta. This one won in 125.4 by 6 1/4 lengths easily on the 10th of January. A similar effort here. We'll see this one being hard to deny. Came back and ended up in a speed duel on the 7th of February, going 7.5 furlongs. Was in that speed duel with Prodigious Power, and they both paid the price and weakened to finish well, beaten behind Sensational Soul, Thousand Treasure, and Prince Roy. Scenario. a little bit different here. We have speed from the inside from Miss Marbella if she can get away from the start gate in good order, but she'll have 56 kilos, so the weight not in her favor there. Prince Roy can't go the earliest pace. Big Buzz does his running from pace talking roll. We have Mulligan Man who stretched it out from 5.5 and 5 rounds, so he should be for the place as well. And we have the champion 2-year-old with Jamin, who beat local breds on both attempts, one beating Senor Biscotti by a neck. So just a neck in front of Senor Biscotti in 1:29.447 furlongs. That's all of some 4 seconds slower than the time that American Aviator did when winning on the 10th of January. But We Jamming came back 2 weeks later on the 26th of December and was first by 5 lengths going a mile after splits of 49.2, 102.2, 115.4, 128.3 for the 7th furlong. And the final time they, of course, won 42 and 2/5 of a second, beating Salute the Dom and Fernando. Those are all local breds. Now he has looked sharp at exercise for his seasonal debut on the 14th of February, worked 5.5 in 107.2 by Minton, 4/5, and on the 23rd of February, went 6 furlongs in 113.4. Has second time lay 6, 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker maintains about for Peter Dumpassard and owner Paul Lumsden and breeder Vincent Roy Lumsden. We Jamming steps up among older horses for the first time. He's somewhat of a late foal in May, on the 7th of May to be exact. So he'll not be really fully 3 years old until May. So we are in March. So he has a lot of scope to improve, a lot of room for improvement. And taking on older horses, importees, for the first time is no simple assignment. So he's going to have to put every hoof right. And he's your 4-5 favorite. Quite interesting. Number 5 is Mulligan Man. This one is an importee as well. He was third on debut to Dash All Day. A local bred Exceeding Beyond was second. And then he came back and won. Second time of asking. 2.5 lengths here going 5.5 furlongs in 108 beating Unbelievable Power or Unbelievable Force. And Dash All Day was third. So Mulligan Man also has scope to improve. He looks particularly well. Dane Dawkins maintains them out here for Trainer Sackler and Roman. Mulligan Man certainly should be in the thick of things throughout. Going here for number 4, American Aviator to make all. Over number 6, We Jamming, then 5 Mulligan Man, and to complete the frame, number 3, Big Buzz, 4-6-5-3 in race number 2. Quick 4 pools at 350,000. Place for the pool is at 550,000. Best of luck.
They're now closing up the gates. Hurry, get those wagers in now. Horse is now loading for the second. Miss Marbella in at 1. So horse is loading. Big Buzz loads at 3 with Shane Richardson. American Aviator, Tevin Foster, they come into 4. Prince Roy coming into 2. They try with Mulligan Man at 5. Well supported, 5-2. Mulligan Man backing away. Mulligan Man coming into 5. Loads. The 3-5 favorite with Jamin. Champion 2-year-old last year. Coming into 6. With Jamin is in. Field in line for the second, 7 furlongs. Prince Roy acting up. Prince Roy now may be settled. They're off. Prince Roy at the back of the field early, Miss Marbella being ridden to improve from second to last as they charge away down the back stretch. American Aviator slotted in between horses and narrow leader. Big Buzz is there, the champion 2-year-old of last year, with Jammin now going after the leader. Mulligan Man is back in fourth on the outside, just Miss Marbella right alongside, and at the back of the field the slow starting Prince Roy. They've left the 5 and run toward the half mile, and the small field make their way toward the turn. American Aviator out in front by 3 parts of a length, with Jammin settled on the outside. Big Buzz just 2 lengths in behind them. Mulligan Man in the green races on the outside. Miss Marbella looking for room in between horses, and Prince Roy not too far away to land a blow is last. 3/8 of a mile to run. American Aviator attacked all the while by with Jammin now beginning to gain as they flash past the 5:16. 5 or 6 lengths back to Big Buzz. Mulligan Man in the green on the outside. Miss Marbella and Prince Roy at the back, but they're into the lane, and the American Aviator continues to hold the local 2-year-old champion with Jammin at bay. They race toward the furlong pole. American Aviator, the stick comes out in the left hand as Tevin Foster asks for everything, and American Aviator continues to hold the lead. Foster has a look behind, with Jammin has no answers. It's American Aviator running away from them in the final stages. American Aviator comes cruising in to win. He's down in the end by maybe 6 or more from with Jammin. Then Mulligan Man. Big Buzz is fourth. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the second, number 4, American Aviator. A 4-year-old dark bay or brown colt by American Freedom, Mark Smith by Mark Valesky. Bred Barrington Jones. Owned Elizabeth DaCosta and Everdeen Reeve. Trained Jason DaCosta, the rider, terrific Tevin Foster, the groom Terence Bloomfield. Second 6, with Jamin. Third 5, Mulligan Man. Fourth 3, Big Buzz. And of course, Tevin Foster, powered by True Shake, Nutrition Shake. They're off. Prince Roy at the back of the field early, Miss Marbella being ridden to improve from second to last as they charge away down the back stretch. American Aviator slotted in between horses and narrow leader. Big Buzz is there, the champion 2-year-old of last year, with Jammin now going after the leader. Mulligan Man is back in fourth on the outside, just Miss Marbella right alongside, and at the back of the field the slow starting Prince Roy. They've left the 5 and run toward the half mile, and the small field make their way toward the turn. American Aviator out in front by 3 parts of a length, with Jammin settled on the outside. Big Buzz just 2 lengths in behind them. Mulligan Man in the green races on the outside. Miss Marbella looking for room in between horses, and Prince Roy not too far away to land a blow is last. 3/8 of a mile to run. American Aviator attacked all the while by with Jammin now beginning to gain as they flash past the 5:16. 5 or 6 lengths back to Big Buzz. Mulligan Man in the green on the outside. Miss Marbella and Prince Roy at the back, but they're into the lane, and the American Aviator continues to hold the local 2-year-old champion with Jammin at bay. They race toward the furlong pole. American Aviator, the stick comes out in the left hand as Tevin Foster asks for everything, and American Aviator continues to hold the lead. Foster has a look behind, with Jammin has no answers. It's American Aviator running away from them in the final stages. American Aviator comes cruising in to win. He's down in the end by maybe 6 or more from with Jammin. Then Mulligan Man. Big Buzz is fourth. Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, American Aviator. 5 Mulligan man. 4 and 5 go to the testing barn. 4 and 5 go to be tested. American Aviator. Splits 23-4, 47, 112-4. Final time 126-3. The margins 8 1/4 by 2 1/2. Your attention, please. Trainer Lennis Shim asked to go now to the storage room. Lennis Shim wanted in the storage room.
On to race number 3 here, and two main contenders in terms of the betting here at the fixed odds. Number 3, oh my gosh, currently at 250. Good support for this one, and this one is a 65-second favorite, but in a similar manner to the tote, it is number 5, Chesney. Chesney at $2 and loads of money coming in for Chesney. Chesney is the best back runner at the fixed odds winners here, and he is the favorite at even money in the tote as well. So very similar activity in the tote and at the fixed odds winners. So it's number 5, Chesney, currently at $2. That's the best back runner at the fixed odds winners for race number 3. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 5-year-olds and up, maidens the distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. One secret mission make the weight 49.5 or 109 pounds. 3 oh my gosh, 54 or 119. 4 noble monarch, 52.5 or 116. 6 body move, 52 or 115. 7 bomb night, 53 or 117, make the rider Shavon Townsend. Wagering on the double event, exacta trifecta rolling triple. This is where the early 5-star begins. The single winner bonus in excess of $1 million. Early 5-star on its way to 600,000, rolling triple 300,000. Hurry, get your wagers on.
So American Aviator, top selection gets the job done. The 4-year-old importee being taken on by the 3-year-old, of course, champion 2-year-old with Jamin, still not fully 3 years old. He was foaled in May. And you're talking about a local bred taking on an imported 4-year-old who is really fit and at his best. So American Aviator got the lead and was tackled by Wijamin early. But Wijamin just couldn't keep up with American Aviator. American Aviator did 125.4 when winning for 7 furlongs. Wijamin did 129.4 in the 7 furlong win. The splits he set or were part of in the Wayne Castle 2-year stakes, 128.3 for 7 furlongs. So it really didn't match up well for Wijamin to get the better of American Aviator, and he certainly didn't. So American Aviator kicked away inside the final furlong after win by a wide margin. Wijamin held second in a brave effort. He's a youngster, taking on older horses for the first time and making his 3-year-old debut. So he ran a brave race, but getting back to American Aviator was quite unlikely. Third was Mulligan Man, and fourth was Big Buzz. And the numbers I gave you, they were 4, 6, 5, and 3, and it came back exact order, 4, 6, 5, and 3. Bullseye there in race number 2. On to race number 3, which begins our early 5-star, minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a field of 7. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. We now have the current live ticket count. Reggae 6 now, 1,351, with that net pool of 5.486 million. And the mandatory period catch 9, which started off at 699, it's now down to 358. So that now more looks more accurate. So 358 live tickets on the catch 9 on mandatory period day. Race number 3. Restricted allowance, 5 native bred, 5 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 5 years and up maidens. Number 3, Oh My Gosh, has shown vast improvement in recent outings. 1 by 3.5 lengths showing first signs of real speed and ability. Going 5 straight, 102.2, beating God of Thunder and Blinding Light. We saw Blinding Light win yesterday. God of Thunder was second. Oh My Gosh stepped up to none 2 for the first time and ran a strong second by 2 lengths to Bayes Agree, and in turn was 4 lengths clear of Lucky Papa. My main concern is he's now coming around the bend versus running those 2 big races over the straight, where he showed real ability for the first time ever when going over the straight. So if he can replicate that effort now coming around the bend, he should be able to win easily. He was 4 lengths clear of Lucky Papa, who was third that day. Lucky Papa is here drawn post 2. Richie Shakes rides to Omar Williams. Richie Shakes riding quite well. He won race number 1. And he got the job done there with hit and run. So he's looking for a double, and Lucky Papa looks fairly well also. Number 5 is Chesney. Really ran extremely wide in the final furlong of her most recent contest, and was second by a neck to Spraga, going 7 furlongs. The reduction in journey from 7 furlongs to 6 furlongs may not necessarily be perfectly suited to Chesney's running style. She appears to be the type that requires a much more relaxed pace, going a distance such as 6.5 furlongs, 7 furlongs, or even 7.5 furlongs, or even going a mile or 9 furlongs and 25 yards. So let's see how quick she'll be able to couple up, come in 6 furlongs, and if she's able to couple up quickly to be effective, will she blow it when straight in for home? So a lot of questions to be answered here about Chesney, and she's getting even money, and that's way too short a price for Chesney. And the pattern here, she has what you call XOXO pattern on her most recent races. She runs a big race, then she throws a clinker, dull effort, and then she runs a big race again. So what will she do now? We'll find out in a few moments' time. And number 4, Noble Monarch. This one will be before the place. He has speed. Hasn't been very resolute going 5.5 furlongs, or 5 furlongs straight, or 5 furlongs round. So chances are he won't be as resolute going 6 furlongs, but he will before the place. And the figure it now removed, customer figure it removed. Let's see how long Noble Monarch can keep the gallop going. Make it 3, 2, 5, and 4 in a competitive looking third event. Oh My Gosh over Lucky Papa, Chesney, and Noble Monarch. Early 5-star pool is at 550,000. Your triple is at 450,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Get your bets on now, and best of luck.
Closing up the front of the gates as the early 5-star heads for 700,000 and the rolling triple 500,000. Hurry, place your bets. Horses loading. First one in, Lucky Papa. Noble Monarch joins. Chesney coming to 5. Tevin Foster looking for 2 wins. He's riding Chesney. Here's Body Move. In at 6. Bomb Knight will load at 7. Secret Mission walking to 1. Bomb Knight goes in. Up comes Secret Mission. Secret Mission is in. Final one. Oh my gosh, with Demar Williams. So, oh my gosh, hesitant. 6 furlongs. Oh my gosh is in. Field in line for the 3rd. Starter ready. They're off. First start, Lucky Papa. Oh my gosh, just misses it. Noble Monarch grabs an early lead. There goes Body Move rushing down on the outside. Body Move a narrow leader over Noble Monarch. Chesney slotted in between them as they leave the 5. Oh my gosh has made good progress and races 4 lengths off those leaders back and forth. Bomb Knight and Lucky Papa mix it up with Lucky Papa going by Bomb Knight. Last of all, it's a Secret Mission as they charge past the half mile. They're into the turn for home. Noble Monarch continues to set the fractions, leading up by some 3 lengths. Chesney is chasing. Oh my gosh has made progress down against the rail as they flash past the 3. Body Move on the outside in a handy spot. Chesney now beginning to fade. Lucky Papa races up next, then Bomb Knight forgets Secret Mission. They've left the 5/16th. They're coming into the lane. Catch Noble Monarch if you can. Still under a hand ride. Rider having a peep in his mirrors. And Noble Monarch continues to hold the advantage. The rider now changing his hold and touching Noble Monarch 1 or 2 times with the stick. Oh my gosh, he's over on the rail, tail spinning. As they flash past the furlong pole, it is Noble Monarch with a commanding advantage. Oh my gosh, he's on the rail. Chesney's in the center with Bomb Knight out wide. But Noble Monarch continues to hold them off. It is Noble Monarch and Richard Henry. They'll take the 3rd by maybe 4.5 to 5. Bomb Knight is second, close between Chesney wide of Oh My Gosh on the rail. Lucky Papa is back in 5th. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the third, number 4, Noble Monarch, a 5-year-old chestnut horse by a Shackleville, Storm Away by Stormcraft, bred Vincent Lumsden, owned and trained Donovan Clark, the rider Richard Henry, the groom Christopher Panton. Second, 7, Bomb Night. Third, 5, Chesney. Fourth, 3, Oh My Gosh. They raced 6 furlongs in 1:18.4. They're off. First start, Lucky Papa. Oh my gosh, just misses it. Noble Monarch grabs an early lead. There goes Body Move rushing down on the outside. Body Move a narrow leader over Noble Monarch. Chesney slotted in between them as they leave the 5. Oh My Gosh has made good progress and races 4 lengths off those leaders back and forth. Bomb Knight and Lucky Papa mix it up with Lucky Papa going by Bomb Knight. Last of all, it's a secret mission as they charge past the half mile. They're into the turn for home. Noble Monarch continues to set the fractions, leading up by some 3 lengths. Chesney is chasing. Oh My Gosh has made progress down against the rail as they flash past the 3. Body Move on the outside in a handy spot. Chesney now beginning to fade. Lucky Papa races up next, then Bomb Knight forgets Secret Mission. They've left the 5/16th. They're coming into the lane. Catch Noble Monarch if you can. Still under a hand ride. Rider having a peep in his mirrors. And Noble Monarch continues to hold the advantage. The rider now changing his hold and touching Noble Monarch 1 or 2 times with the stick. Oh my gosh, he's over on the rail, tail spinning. As they flash past the furlong pole, it is Noble Monarch with a commanding advantage. Oh my gosh, is on the rail. Chesney's in the center with Bomb Knight out wide. But Noble Monarch continues to hold them off. It is Noble Monarch and Richard Henry. They'll take the third by maybe 4.5 to 5. Bomb Knight is second, close between Chesney wide of Oh My Gosh on the rail. Lucky Papa is back in 5th. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, oh my gosh. 4, Noble Monarch. 3 and 4 go to be tested. Splits 25-1, 50 and 4. 6 furlongs raced in 1, 18-4 the margins. 3 and 3/4 by 1 and 3/4. Your attention, please, in today's sixth event, number 3, Phenomenal 1. Make the rider Richard Henry. Richard Henry rides 3, Phenomenal 1 in the sixth event.
On to race number 4 and a field of 7 coming with some nice shower sprinkling down on us and some decent competitive betting going on. So 5 Life is Life, $3 and 6 Sir John 350. Those are two that are most evident in terms of the betting at the total. So, but some good late bets have been coming out. Number 1, Easy Peasy was 440 not too long ago. Easy Peasy. Some good bets down to 350 now. Easy Peasy also at 2 to 1 in the total. So a lot of late support for this one here. And the Real Identity, strong betting for this one here at the Fixers with us was at $6. About in the last 30 minutes, $6 into 350. Well, it was $6 into $3, but drifting up back to about 350 now. The Real Identity, good support at the fixed odds windows here as well. So in terms of some real big bets coming in, the Real Identity and Easy Peasy. But otherwise, the ones that are getting support are those two, along with 5 Life is Life and 6 Sir John. So good luck for race number 4. Head to the fixed odds with us and have yourself a bet. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 4th. They're going straight to the gate. It's for 3-year-olds and up, a claiming event, 1,000,000 to 800,000 the tag. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 1, Easy Peasy, make the weight 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 3, Bella Bella, 53 or 117. 4, Wayne's Princess, 54 or 119. 6, Sir John, 55 or 121. 7, March and Shoot, 53.5 or 118. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 almost at 4 million. Rolling triple heading to 300,000. Hurry, place your bets. Runners make their way to post.
Noble Monarch gets the job done in gate-to-wire fashion, figure removed, and he was very resolute today. Richard Henry riding for Turner Donovan Clark. Noble Monarch up in class after today's victory at non-winners of 2. Bomb Knight ran on from a far way behind to complete the exacta. It's now on to race number 4, starts with Twilight 6, minimum guarantee pair of 3 million. We have a field of 7. They go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. It's for the $1 million to 800,000 claimers. Let's take a look. Top selection is Life is Life number 5. This one is at 3-2. Ran a strong second behind 1,000 Treasures, reporting first of the claim on the 31st of January. Back here now, Paul Francis rides for the second consecutive occasion, riding for Adrian Prince and owner ROAD. Looking quite well is Life is Life. And this is your 3-2 favorite and top choice. Number 6, Sir John, gets 5-2. Checked at the furlong pole last time out, and that cost him some momentum. Went off the 75 favorite. Back here now from a trouble-free trip. Look for Sir John to be banked in contention throughout. Number 1 is Easy Peasy. 1 first off the claim for Ryan Darby. And he's looking for the quick dub with Easy Peasy. Demar Williams picks up the mountain place in Tevin Foster. Easy Peasy. John Post 1, 7.5 furlongs of milder pace. Will prefer this milder pace and could be the one to catch. And the Real Identity reports first off the claim. This one gets 5-1. Tevin Foster notably is off Easy Peasy and on the Real Identity. And that could be something to look into. Number 4 is Wayne's Princess. This one gets 5-1 as well. 10 by 12 lengths last time out at the $1.5 million level. Steps down to 1 million. Look for an encouraging effort here. We're under a steady drizzle, so things are quite dampened out there. Going 5, 6, 1, and 4 for race number 4 to kick off the Twilight 6. Life is Life over Sir John, Easy Peasy, and Wayne's Princess. Twilight 6 pool, 5.8 million. That's approaching 6 million. Triple is at 500,000. Best of luck. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gates for this, the 4th event. As the Twilight 6 approaches 6 million and the rolling triple 600,000. You need to hurry and wager now. Loading up, about to start. Horses now loading. Easy Peasy, the first one in. 7.5 furlongs a distance. Bella Bella goes into 3. Wayne's Princess coming into 4. Life is Life, 8-5. Loads at 5. March and Shoot will load at 7. Outsider at 12-1. Sir John coming into 6, well supported, 9-5. The Real Identity is in at 2. Field in line, 7.5 furlongs. This is the 4th of 9. Now they're off. The Real Identity just a bit slowly out, along with Bella Bella relegated to last quickly. As Easy Peasy comes the rush down against the rail. Life is Life kicking in on the outside to challenge early as they make their way toward the 6. So John just in behind them, racing out 3 wide. The Real Identity back in 4th, maybe 5 off that lead. Wayne's Princess right there with that one. Bella Bella toward the back, and a long way last to March and Shoot. They're arriving at the 5 on the back stretch, and Easy Peasy continues to set the fractions. Life is Life pressing now just a half a length down. So John is racing in the red, close enough if good enough at this stage. The Real Identity also now beginning to pick up and making ground. Wayne's Princess now overtaking the Real Identity. So too Bella Bella, and a long way back to March and Shoot, as they have left the 7/16th and come toward the 3. Easy peasy tested now by A Life is Life, as they come away now, charging away inside the final 5/16th. So John is taking aim at them and asked to close the gap. Wins Princess and Bella Bella race next with the Real Identity. Forget March and Shoot, but they're at the top of the lane, and Easy Peasy is finding extra and continuing to hold the lead under a vigorous right-hand stick. It is Easy Peasy out in front under Demar Williams. They arrive at the furlong pole with a 3-length advantage. So John looks to be going best of the rest over against the Real. The Real Identity now asked to close up in between horses, but it is Easy Peasy out in front. They're not going to catch Easy Peasy. Easy Peasy wins easily in the end by maybe 5. So John is second, the Real Identity third. Life is Life is fourth, back in fifth, Wayne's Princess. We have claims, we have claims. Number 1, Easy Peasy. 3 claims submitted. Michael Spencer for Winston Davis. Michael Spencer claims Easy Peasy for Winston Davis. 1 submitted for number 5, Life is Life. Greswood Smith for himself. Greswood Smith claims Life is Life. 1 claim submitted for number 6, Sir John. Ryan Darby for himself. Ryan Darby claims Sir John for himself. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race 4, number 1, Easy Peasy, a 6-year-old bay horse by Casual Trick, Baby P by Market Rally, bred Monique Kazan, trained, owned Ryan Darby, the rider Demar Williams, the groom Steve Gray. A second 6, Sir John, third 2, the Real Identity, fourth 5, Life is Life. Running time, 7.5 furlongs, 134 and 3. they arrive at. They're off. The Real Identity. Just a bit slowly out along with Bella Bella relegated to last quickly. As Easy Peasy comes the rush down against the rail. Life is Life kicking in on the outside to challenge early as they make their way toward the 6. So John just in behind them racing out 3 wide. The Real Identity back in 4th, maybe 5 off that lead. Wayne's Princess right there with that one. Bella Bella toward the back and a long way last to March and Shoot. They're arriving at the 5 on the back stretch, and Easy Peasy continues to set the fractions. Life is Life pressing now just a half a length down. So John is racing in the red, close enough if good enough at this stage. The Real Identity also now beginning to pick up and making ground. Wayne's Princess now overtaking the Real Identity. So too Bella Bella, and a long way back to March and Shoot as they have left the 7/16th and come toward the 3. Easy Peasy tested now by A Life is Life as they come away now, charging away inside the final 5/16th. So John is taking aim at them and asked to close the gap. Wayne's Princess and Bella Bella race next with the Real Identity. Forget March and Shoot, but they're at the top of the lane, and Easy Peasy is finding extra and continuing to hold the lead under a vigorous right-hand stick. It is Easy Peasy out in front under Demar Williams. They arrive at the furlong pole with a 3-length advantage. So John looks to be going best of the rest over against the rail. The Real Identity now asked to close up in between horses, but it is Easy Peasy out in front. They're not going to catch Easy Peasy. Easy Peasy wins easily in the end by maybe 5. So John is second. The Real Identity third. Life is Life is fourth. Back in 5th, Wayne's Princess. Result of the 4th, now official. Horses to the barn. 1 Easy Peasy, 2 the Real Identity. 1 and 2 go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 47-2, 114-2. Final time 134-3 for 7.5 furlongs. The margin 6 1/4 by a neck. Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. 1 indestructible, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 4 Princess Catalia, 52.5 or 116. 5 Hickory Slim, 54.5 or 120. 8 Dream to Reality, 54 or 119. Wagering often on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. This is where the late 5-star begins. Late 5-star on its way to 700,000 and the rolling triple 300,000. Runners make their way to post, hurry and wager.
Easy peasy. Appreciates the milder pace at 7.5 furlongs, but the one draw and the champion jockey make that champion apprentice rider, Demar Williams, in the saddle for Ryan Darby. And that one got a sharp break from the inside, went to the lead, dictated terms, quickened that interval when asked, and built up a cushion inside the final furlong for a comfortable enough win. Easy peasy. 2 wins in a row under the care of trainer Ryan Darby, and that one claimed from Ryan Darby. So next time out, you see easy peasy on a new connection. Strong second in was number 6. Sir John. Then came the real identity, followed by Life is Life. Life ticket on to the regular 6 302 with $5.4 million in that net pool. And we have 65 live tickets going on the mandatory period catch time, 5.3 million plus in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off with 1,597 live tickets and 4.32 million plus in that net pool. It's now on to race number 5, which begins our late 5-star minimum guarantee pair of 300,000. You have a field of 8. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted dance 3. Native bred 5 is up, nuns of 4, and importees 5 years and up, nuns of 3. The purse is 800,000. Top selection goes to number 6, My Sunshine. Paul Francis Ryder, Edward Stanberry, and owner Canadian Connection. Runner last time out going 5.5 furlongs to Hail the Queen. In 108.2, chase relentlessly from the half mile, second mile into the quarter, second by 2 at the quarter post, second mile into the half at the front pole, and that was a strong effort. 2 starts back, third by 4.5 lengths, going 5 furlongs straight to a breath of fresh air and indestructible. Goes well over the straight. Looks to be the type that should be able to make the lead here. There's speed from Lucy on the go, number 7. There's speed from Dream to Reality, number 8. So these 3 horses from the outside, they should be disputing the lead. Whosoever quickens away first could be the one to hold on from the others. Number 1, indestructible, a straight specialist of some sort, and Robert Haldane picks up Mount Philip Elliott, more popular known as Jugal, and owner, son, and father. Joining inside, never the best place to be in a straight contest, particularly with some fast horses towards your outside. So indestructible will have to rely on this pace to come back, and will have to rely on being in a good enough position, tacking across on the inside to be able to be competitive in deep stretch. Number 7, Lucy on the go, should be thereabouts as well. Tadej Sekou had a triple yesterday, so he's riding quite well, and he should have Lucy on the go, poised for a brave effort. And number 2, Battle Angel. This one has been a source of disappointment in the last 3 outings, 3-5, 4-5, and 2-1. However, has been working fairly well over the straight. She's a little bit fractious, a highly strong filly, this Battle Angel. Might make that a highly strong mare, this Battle Angel. And one of her better efforts could see her being a mile upsetter here at 7-1. Fairly open looking contest. I'm going 6-1, 7, and 2. My Sunshine over Indestructible, Lucy on the go, and Battle Angel. Late 5-star pool is at 750,000. A triple is at $250,000. Horses are minute about behind the starting gate. You have limited wagering time remaining. Get those bets on now, and best of fortune.
Late 5-star now moving toward 800,000. Runners at the post. 0 on the board. Get your wagers on. They're now closing up the front of the gates, wagering time diminishing fast. Hurry, get your wagers on. Late 5 stars still heading for 800,000, rolling triple 300,000. Cash coming in on the late 5 star. It has arrived at 1,000,000 and the rolling triple heading for 600,000. Hurry and wager loading up, about to begin. Horse is now loading. Horse is loading. Bushfire with Tevin Foster in at 3. Tevin Foster looking for a double on the card. So horse is loading. Hurry with your wagering. Princess Catalia coming into 4. My Sunshine walking towards 6. Joint favorite with the 1 horse Indestructible. My Sunshine may just be ahead slightly. Lucy on the go in at 7. A Dream to Reality loads at 8. I've opened the front of gate 2. And that's to help Battle Angel to load. Javanil Patterson standing in the gate. And now we have problems in gate 6. My Sunshine. So we'll have to wait to hear whether My Sunshine will start or not. Battle Angel looks to be in at 2. Rider not yet mounted though. So My Sunshine continues to act up. Hickory Slim and Indestructible not yet in. So My Sunshine, number 6, a scratch at the gate injured. Scratch My Sunshine injured. Hickory Slim looks to be in at 5. Battle Angel remains at 2. We wait on Indestructible with Robert Halladine to come into 1. Indestructible is in. Field in line for the 5th. 5 furlong straight. Starter ready. And they're off. Hickory Slim breaks in behind horses. On the far side, Battle Angel is there. Seems as if Indestructible has lost the rider. As they sort themselves out, Dream to Reality is racing near the stands and possibly has the overall lead. Lucy on the Go is in a handy position. Battle Angel is all alone over on the far side as they race away now toward the final quarter. Dream to Reality, the leader. Lucy on the Go needs to find maybe 3 lengths. Over on the far side, that's Battle Angel. Princess Catalina in the green left back along with Bushfire near to us, and on the stand fence, that's Hickory Slim, but it's Dream to Reality who continues to hold that lead. Lucy on the Go trying to cut into the lead, but they run inside the final furlong, and it's a Dream to Reality out in front and in control. Dream to Reality, and Devastating Dane Dawkins will take the 5th easily in the end. Dawkins looking behind. They win by maybe 5 over Lucy on the Go. Tight. Hickory Slim in a photo with on the far side Princess Catalina. Just in behind them, that's Bushfire. Right away, we have a Stewards Inquiry looking at the fall of the rider. That's Robert Halladine on Indestructible. Please hold all tickets. Stewards Inquiry. The unofficial winner is Dream to Reality, 5-year-old bay horse by Sensational Slam. Dream Come True by Deputy Glitters. Red Donovan Mackenzie, owned Christopher Mackenzie and Kenroy Mackenzie, trained Sacklin Roman. The rider Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom Dale Wallace. Second 7, Lucy on the Go. Third 5, Hickory Slim. Fourth 4, Princess Catalea. Running time 5 furlongs straight, 57 and 4. They're off. Hickory Slim breaks in behind horses. On the far side, Battle Angel is there. Seems as if Indestructible has lost the rider. As they sort themselves out, Dream to Reality is racing near the stands and possibly has the overall lead. Lucy on the Go is in a handy position. Battle Angel is all alone over on the far side as they race away now toward the final quarter. Dream to Reality, the leader. Lucy on the Go needs to find maybe 3 lengths. Over on the far side, that's Battle Angel. Princess Catalea in the green left back along with Bushfire near to us, and on the stand fence, that's Hickory Slim, but it's Dream to Reality who continues to hold that lead. Lucy on the Go trying to cut into the lead, but they run inside the final furlong, and it's a Dream to Reality out in front and in control. Dream to Reality, and Devastating Dane Dawkins will take the 5th easily in the end. Dawkins looking behind. They win by maybe 5 over Lucy on the Go. Tight. Hickory Slim in a photo with on the far side Princess Catalea. Just in behind them, that's Bushfire. And after the Stones inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. Result of the 5th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Battle Angel. 8, Dream to Reality. 2 and 8 go to be tested. Splits 24 by 46. Final time 5 furlongs straight, 57-4. The margins 4 3/4 by 3. Your attention, please. Your attention. Christopher Mamdine down for the day. Eric Horton now rides number 4, Spitz and Khan, race 6. Race 6, Spitz and Khan make the rider Eric Horton. Horses take the track for the 6. It's for 5-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 200,000 the tag only. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and native bred 5-year-old maidens. The distance 700 meters or 3.5 furlongs straight. 1 nothing but trouble, make the weight 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 2 handyman, 53 or 117. 3 phenomenal 1, make the rider Richard Henry. 4 Spitzen Khan, Eric Horton. 5 Sudden Flight, 53.5 or 118. 6, well, no weight change there. 7 Silver Fox, 55.5 or 122. 8 Morse Code, make the rider Emilio McLean. 9 Mr. Wonderful, 51.5 or 114. 12 Excuse Me Goodbye, 52.5 or 116. 13 Ants Attack, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. Strike 4 begins here. The single winner bonus in excess of 721,000. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Strike 4 heading for 600,000. Get your wagers on.
Dream Triumph gets the job done there in race number 5 with Dane Dawkins riding for Turner Sackler and Roman, convincing enough winner at odds of 85. Now, ticket count on the regular seat coming into the cash out leg is down to 164 with 5.4 million plus internet pool there. 35 live tickets are still going on the catch line on mandatory period day with 5.3 million plus in that net pool. And the Twilight Six live ticket count now 843 with 4.32 million plus in that net pool. It's on to the start of the strike 4 and the cash out leg of the Regular 6 strike 4 pool is already at 850,000. Large field of 14 going 700 meters straight or 3.5 furlongs straight is for the lowest level of claiming 200,000 claimers. Number 5, Sudden Flight gets a vote. Rashawn Lewis looks for his first win and he rides return to Ryan Darby. Ryan Darby looks for his second win on the day. He had a nice win earlier with Easy Peasy. And Sudden Flight, banging form, has won 4 of his last 6 with 2 run-up efforts to boot. So Sudden Flight should continue on winning the ways here. Here, 1 to 2 favorite. Number 3 is Phenomenal. 1 making the rider Richard Henry, replacing Roger DaCosta. And this one steps down in class, race at 350. The last 5 outings, well, actually, raced at 350 in 8 of the last 10 races. So he's getting some significant class relief, down to 200,000 now. One of his better efforts. I would see him fighting out the finish here. Number 7, Silver Fox gets 7 to 1, also quite capable at the level. Has been in good nick. Has 2 wins in his last 6 races and a couple of runner-up efforts too. So his usual honest effort should see him earning a share. And number 11, Big Guy in the Sky, also quite consistent at the level, but has been well beaten by Sudden Flight 3 of the last 4 races. So he has a lot of running to do to turn the tables on Sudden Flight. Tevin Foster picks up the mount for trainer Joseph Thomas. Make it 5, 3, 7, and 11 in race number 6. Sudden Flight over Phenomenal 1, Silver Fox, and Big Guy in the Sky.
Your attention, please. Horses 8, Morse Code 9, Mr. Wonderful, both scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet. Take out 8, Morse Code 9, Mr. Wonderful, scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet. Rolling triple on the way to 400,000. Strike 4 heading for $1 million. It's at 850 and heading for $1 million. Get your wagers on. Strike 4 now reaching $1 million. Strike 4 now at $1 million and climbing. Hurry, get your wagers on. Any moment now they will begin to close the gates as they prepare to load for the 6th event, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Your attention, please. Trainer Patrick Smelly asked to go now to the steward's room. Patrick Smelly wanted in the steward's room as they've closed up the gates for the 6th event. Rolling triple now on its way to 450,000. Number 4, Spitz and Khan. Tongue tie came loose. Permission granted. Spitz and Khan will run without it. So Spitz and Khan running without the tongue tie. Horses now loading. Handyman in at gate 2. Spitz and Khan in at 4. Beautiful Moon in at 6. Silver Fox in at 7. Kai on the go at 10. Big Guy in the Sky at 11. Ants Attack coming into 13. Steen heading for 14. Excuse Me Goodbye in at 12. So loading up, Nothing But Trouble coming into 1. Nothing But Trouble looks to be in. Phenomenal 1 minus Richard Henry walking into 3. Rider climbing aboard Phenomenal 1. Field in line for the 6. 3.5 furlongs straight. They're off. Spitz and Khan gets away on the far side. Nothing But Trouble also running quickly on the far side. Racing in the center. That Sudden Flight traveling strongly in the early exchanges. Big Guy in the Sky just in behind. Excuse Me Goodbye and Steen racing near to us, but it is Sudden Flight in the center of the racetrack, getting cracks of that right-hand stick, and Sudden Flight has them off their legs early. Nothing But Trouble is racing on the far side. Here comes Steen now with a charge, but Sudden Flight continues to hold the advantage, crossing over toward the stand. Steen is crossing over toward the center, but it is Sudden Flight out in front under Rochane. Lewis, Sudden Flight wins it. Steen is second, Nothing But Trouble third. Big Guy in the Sky fourth, Excuse Me Goodbye is fifth. We have a claim. Number 5, Sudden Flight. 38 claims submitted, 5 void. Lincoln Lungs for Dane Clunis. Lincoln Lungs claims Sudden Flight for Dane Clunis. In the winner's enclosure, unofficial winner of the sixth, number 5, Sudden Flight, an 8-year-old big gelding by natural selection, Making Joy by Alicius, bred YS 1955 Limited, owned and trained Ryan Darby, his second win as a trainer on the card. The rider Roshane Lewis, congratulations on your first win. We wish you many more. The groom, Javon Smith. Second, 14, Steen. Third one, Nothing But Trouble. Fourth, 11, Big Guy in the Sky. Fifth, 12, Excuse Me, Goodbye. They raced 3.5 furlongs in 41 and 2. Racing in the center, that Sudden Flight, traveling strongly in the early exchanges. Big Guy in the Sky just in behind. Excuse Me Goodbye and Steen racing near to us, but it is Sudden Flight in the center of the racetrack, heading cracks of that right-hand stick, and Sudden Flight has them off their legs early. Nothing But Trouble is racing on the far side. Here comes Steen now with a charge, but Sudden Flight continues to hold the advantage, crossing over toward the stand. Steen is crossing over toward the center, but it is Sudden Flight out in front under Roshane Lewis. Sudden Flight wins it. Steen is second, Nothing But Trouble third. Big Guy in the Sky fourth, Excuse Me Goodbye is fifth. Result of the six now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5, Sudden Flight. 12, Excuse Me Goodbye. 5 and 12 go to be tested. The split was 24, 3.5 furlongs raced in 41 and 2. The margins 3 by 2 1/4.
Southern Flight gets the job done quite convincingly in race number 6. Rashawn Lewis had his first career win, and he rode it for only 3 in the Ryan Derby. Southern Flight romps home to register his now 5th win in the last 7 races. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners, 21,000 and 67,000 dividends here. The jackpot now 6.162 million, and that's going to be up for grabs, of course, this Saturday, the 7th of March. Let's also take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
But they race inside the final furlong and a half, and it is Hit and Run now who grabs that lead. Zion left back in between horses. Tiger Amidat lets out a roar on the rail, but Hit and Run comes down and closes the fence. It's Hit and Run. Tiger Amidat taken out wide. It's Hit and Run with the lead by a length and a long tail. Tiger Amidat now beginning to gain, but gaining very slowly. Hit and Run takes it over Tiger Amidat. Zion is third. Green Gold Rush is fourth. Sweet Victory is fifth. They race toward the furlong pole. American Aviator. The stick comes out in the left hand as Tevin Foster asks for everything. And American Aviator continues to hold the lead. Foster has a look behind. Jamin has no answers. It's American Aviator running away from them in the final stages. American Aviator comes cruising in to win. He's down in the end by maybe 6 or more from Jamin. Then Mulligan Man. Big Buzz is fourth. As they flash past the furlong pole, it is Noble Monarch with a commanding advantage. Oh my gosh, is on the rail. Chesney's in the center with Bomb Knight out wide, but Noble Monarch continues to hold them off. It is Noble Monarch and Richard Henry. They'll take the third by maybe 4.5 to 5. Bomb Knight is second, close between Chesney wide of Oh my gosh on the rail. Lucky Papa is back in fifth. It is Easy Peasy out in front under Demar Williams. They arrive at the furlong pole with a 3-length advantage. So John looks to be going best of the rest over against the rail. The rail identity now asked to close up in between horses, but it is Easy Peasy out in front. They're not going to catch Easy Peasy. Easy Peasy wins easily in the end by maybe 5. So John is second. The real identity third. Life is Life is fourth. Back in fifth, Wayne's Princess. But it's Dream to Reality who continues to hold that lead. Lucy on the go trying to cut into the lead, but they run inside the final furlong, and it's a Dream to Reality out in front and in control. Dream to Reality and Devastating Dane Dawkins will take the fifth easily in the end. Dawkins looking behind. They win by maybe 5 over Lucy on the go. Tight. Hickory Slim in a photo with on the far side Princess Catalea. Just in behind them, that's Bushfire. But Sudden Flight continues to hold the advantage, crossing over toward the stand. Steen is crossing over toward the center, but it is Sudden Flight out in front under Rochane. Lewis, Sudden Flight wins it. Steen is second, Nothing But Trouble third. Big Guy in the Sky fourth, as Sues Me Goodbye is fifth. Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. 1 bubbling warrior, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 2 skill at arms, 52 or 115. 3 pretty sassy, 53 or 117. 6 native flyer, 49.5 or 109. Wagering on a double event, exacta trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on. Late triple on its way to 600,000.
It's now time to start our late triple. Minimum guarantee pay at 400,000. Race number 7 is a restricted allowance. 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2 and imported 4 years and up maidens. Per year 750,000. A field of 6 assembled to go postwards. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. Top selection goes to number 4 altogether. Ryan Darby looks for his 3rd win on the card and expected him to have a good day today. Had some live runners, Green Gold Rush in race number 1. That one didn't actually deliver. He also had, oh my gosh, in race number 3. That one ran fairly well. But first win came with easy peasy in race 4. And second win came with sudden flight in race number 6. So the hat-trick could very well be on the cards. And this altogether has shown good speed going around the bend her last 2 races. Led at a half mile and a quarter pole, going 5 rounds before finishing 4th by 8 and a quarter lengths to Feeding Free, Summer Palace, and Nebuchadnezzar. Reverts to the straight and ran second by just ahead to Easy Money over 5 furlongs straight on the 20th of October. And indeed, she should be able to make the lead here, and she is going to be the one to catch. Number 5, Nebuchadnezzar, should be coming on from just off the pace, was a fairly convincing winner over 5 furlongs straight on the 13th of December. Since he put up the nuns of 2, he has been thereabouts and ran a strong second by half a length to Prince Kazir at 5 furlongs straight on the 17th of January. A similar effort would see him right there in that final drive to the wire. Bubbling Warrior number 1, Anthony Fraser Rice or Christopher Pearson. This one has raced 6 times, 1 win, 3 seconds and 2/3, so has always been in the top 3. Another honest effort should be forthcoming here. And number 6 is Native Flyer, Emilio McLean, Rancho Stephen Todd. This one has good form, won in upset fashion, some 26-1 odds a few months ago. And since stepping up to nuns of 2, has been a runner-up at least twice. Second by a length and a half, going 6 furlongs to Brahma Bowl, and second by 2 lengths behind Ascend, going 5 furlongs straight. So From the outside post, look for Native Flyer to be in the thick of things throughout. Quite competitive, as you can see. Single-digit odds for all 6 runners. I'm going 4, 5, 1, and 6 as my order of preference. Altogether, to give Ryan Darby his third win on the card over Nebuchadnezzar, then Bubbling Warrior and Native Flyer. Final triple is at 650,000. Horses are on the way to the gate. Get your bets on now and best of luck.
Runners arriving at the start. Late triple on its way to 900,000. Hurry, place your bets. Your attention, please, in the 9th event, Robert Halliday not riding. 4 Brenda Boy, make the rider Tevin Foster. Tevin Foster rides 4 Brenda Boy in the 9th. They're now closing up the front of the gates for the 7th event. Competitive wagering here, the outsider. Number 2, Skillet Arms at 9-1. Pretty Sassy at 8-1. Those are the outsiders. 2-1 Native Flyer. 8-5 all together. Ryan Darby Looking for 2 as an owner and 3 as a trainer. 3-2. Nebuchadnezzar. 4-1. Bubbling Warrior. 10-1. Skill at Arms. So competitive betting here in this, the 7th event, as the late triple continues to head toward $1 million. Runners about to load. Get your wagers on. Horses loading. First one in, Bubbling Warrior. Skill at Arms will join at 2 as the late triple arrives at $1 million. So 2 have loaded, 4 to go. Pretty Sassy. DeMar Williams, they loaded 3. Altogether, Paul Francis coming into 4. Nebuchadnezzar, 7-5, the favorite, comes into 5. A Native Flyer at 5-2 will load at gate 6. Field in line, 5 furlongs straight. Starter ready. Starter holding them. Skill at Arms acting up a bit, gate 2. So we wait on Skill at Arms. Skill at Arms has been taken out. Nebuchadnezzar is also out. Rather remounting Skill at Arms. So we wait on Skill at Arms and Nebuchadnezzar to load. Nebuchadnezzar in, Skill at Arms in. In line once again. They're off. Pretty Sassy gets a good start. That's the grey in the middle. Altogether just in behind. Native Flyer took off jet-like. And Native Flyer is racing nearest to us. Pretty Sassy is in the center. Bubbling Warrior over toward the far side. And behind that group over there, that's Skill at Arms. Altogether making a race of it in the center. Nebuchadnezzar has a lot to do. But Native Flyer under the stand fence is traveling strongly. Pretty Sassy is right there too. Altogether in a handy spot. The race there at the moment. On the far side, Bubbling Warrior asked to quicken up. Native Flyer under the stand fence put to the right-hand stick. Altogether is in the center. That's where the race is at the moment as they come flashing up toward the final furlong. Native Flyer and Altogether. And Altogether now goes on. It's Altogether with that lead from Native Flyer. Nebuchadnezzar coming with a late burst, but Altogether has the lead inside the final 16th. It's Altogether and Paul Francis. Ryan Darby will have 2 wins as an owner and 3 as a trainer. Altogether wins by maybe 4 over Nebuchadnezzar. Then Native Flyer. Skill at Arms is 4th. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 7th. Number 4, Altogether, 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Patton Proud, Storm Girl by Stormcraft, bred Carl Samuda. Owned and trained Ryan Darby, his second win as an owner, his third as a trainer. The rider Paul Francis, the groom Steve Gray. A second 5, Nebuchadnezzar. A third 6, Native Flyer. Fourth 2, Skillet Arms. They raced 1,000 meters or 5 furlong straight in 59 and 2. In line once again. They're off. Pretty Sassy gets a good start. That's the grey in the middle. Altogether just in behind. Native Flyer took off jet-like. And Native Flyer is racing nearest to us. Pretty Sassy is in the center. Bubbling Warrior over toward the far side. And behind that group over there, that's Skillet Arms. Altogether making a race of it in the center. Nebuchadnezzar has a lot to do. But Native Flyer under the stand fence is traveling strongly. Pretty Sassy is right there too. Altogether in a handy spot. The race there at the moment. On the far side, Bubbling Warrior asked to quicken up. Native Flyer under the stand fence put to the right-hand stick. Altogether is in the center. That's where the race is at the moment as they come flashing up toward the final furlong. Native Flyer and Altogether. And Altogether now goes on. It's Altogether with that lead from Native Flyer. Nebuchadnezzar coming with a late burst, but Altogether has the lead inside the final 16th. It's Altogether and Paul Francis. Ryan Darby will have 2 wins as an owner and 3 as a trainer. Altogether wins by maybe 4 over Nebuchadnezzar. Then Native Flyer. Skillet Arms is 4th. Please note the claim for number 5, Sudden Flight, race 6. That claim is now void. Void the claim. Result of the 7th official. Horses to the barn. 4 Altogether. 6 Native Flyer. 4 and 6 go to be tested. Splits 23-3, 46-4. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 59-2. The margin 3.5 by 3 1/4. Your attention, please. Race 6, number 5, Sudden Flight. The claim for Lincoln Lungs and Dane Clunis was void. Alfonso Harris now gets 5, Sudden Flight for Amoy Gray. 5, Sudden Flight now goes to Alfonso Harris for owner Amoy Gray. Number 6, A Wing and a Prayer takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 3-year-olds. The distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Scratch 1 Brilliant Boy, not eligible. 2 The Chef Master, allotted weight 55.5, goes with 52.5 and 118. 3 Code Red, correct allotted weight 55.5. 5 Queen Majesty, 52 kilos or 115. 7 Blythewood, the correct allotted weight 55.5. Wagering on double event. This is the late double. Exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta. The late double on its way to 600,000. Get your wagers on.
Altogether gets the job done for Trina Rand Derby. A hat-trick of wins on the day. Paul Francis, the duties there. Altogether, sharp effort there. And one in a quick time as well. Nebuchadnezzar completed Exacta, and Native Flyer completed the trifecta. Live ticket gone on the catch down on mandatory period. They are now down to 23 with 5.3 million plus in that net pool, and 500 tickets are still going on the Twilight 6 with 4.32 million plus in that net pool. It's time for the start of a late double. Races 8 and 9. We have a field of 6 given the scratch of numbers 1 Brilliant Boy and 4 Chances Are, and they go 800 meters straight. It's a maiden specialty event for native bred 3-year-olds. The purse is $1,050,000. Top choice goes to number 7, Blightwood. The experienced Blightwood has raced 8 times and has 2 third-place efforts and has raced among some useful importees as well. So gets local breds only now. And last time out was going 5 furlongs straight with the 1 draw and ran well. Third by 2 1/4 lengths. So Lucky Am I and Wagwan. That was in the Mercury Sprint. Javini Patterson picks up the mount for Anthony Nunes and Owner Mycross. Blightwood, on the strength of his experience, gets a vote here. Number 3 is Code Red. That's his stalemate. This one gets 5-1 Radish Roman Raja Anthony Nunes. And owner breeder Andrew Donalds has raced twice. 5th by 4 3/4 lengths on debut, going 5.5 furlongs to Victorious Links, Mopai, and Dark Authority. Came back and went 6.5 furlongs, 5th by 12 lengths in the end after being prominent for the first 3 furlongs. Has the blinkers fitted for the first time. Worked well over the straight, 48-2 by 103 flat on the 21st of February. Look for Code Red to be thereabouts throughout. Number 8 is Manaletti Majestic. This one makes his much anticipated debut. He's a 3-year-old chestnut called foaled on the 6th of June, so he's a late foal. He's by Burn Identity out of the Officer Dam, Gentle Officer. Brett Karen Prasad, own PJK team, trained Peter Don Prasad, Ray Lucis in the side of the groom, Isaac Peterson, tongue tie on for the debut, and Manaletti Majestic has shown a lot of speed at exercise. Went 2 furlongs in 23-2 on the 1st of February, cantered from the 9th furlong point and went 2 furlongs in 23-2. Cantered from the 9th furlongs on the 8th of February and went 3 furlongs in 35 and 2/5 of a second. He looks well built, quite attractive chestnut colt, and he's expected to do extremely well. He's your 1-2 favorite. Make it 7. Blightwood to get the better of 3, Code Red, then 8, Manaletti Majestic, and for 4th, it's a toss-up between the Chef Master number 2 and number 5, Queen Majesty.
So the double event on its way to 1 million. Any moment now, they will close the gates. You need to get your wagers on. double event approaching 1.2 million as they're closing up the gates for this, the penultimate, the 8th event. 4 furlong straight or a half-mile straight. Riders adjusting their goggles. As they get ready to load for this, the 8th event. Manolete Majestic running for the first time. Ray and Lewis riding from the barn of Peter John Passard. Favorites at 3 to 5. Second choice Blythewood, 7 to 5. Code Red is at 3 to 1 from the Anthony Nunes barn. As the Chef Master they try with. At gate 2, the Chef Master is in, horse is loading. Queen Majesty goes in at 5. Natalie Berger. Blythewood loads at 7 with Javanil Patterson. They'll try with Code Red. At gate 3, Manolete Majestic coming into 8. Still waiting on Code Red to load. Wing Under Prayer and Code Red, the ones out. Code Red looks to be in. Waiting on a Wing Under Prayer to load at 6. A Wing Under Prayer is in. Field in 9. A half-mile straight. Starter holds them. Still we wait. Now they're off. Queen Majesty is running on the far side. Code Red with that group along with the Chef Master. Nearest to us in the white and purple, that's Manolete Majestic, and Manolete Majestic has the lead. Blythewood going in chase. Queen Majesty over toward the far side as they run inside the last quarter. Manolete Majestic on that lead shaken up, and Manolete Majestic continues to set the fractions. Queen Majesty drifting over toward the far side. Blythewood just in the middle as they charge away now inside the final furlong, and it's Manolete Majestic running away from this field as 16th to catch Manolete Majestic, and they can't. Manolete Majestic and Ray and Lewis romp the 8th event by maybe 7 lengths. Blythewood is second, Code Red is third. Queen Majesty is fourth. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the eighth, number 8, Manoleti Majestic, a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Burn Identity, Gentle Officer by Officer, bred Karen Passad, owned Ashraf Bihari and Karen Passad, trained Peter John Passad, the rider Ryan Lewis, second 7 Blythewood, third 3 Code Red, fourth 5 Queen Majesty. Running time for a half-mile straight, 47 and 3. Now they're off. Queen Majesty is running on the far side. Code Red with that group, along with the Chef Master. Nearest to us in the white and purple, that's Manoleti Majestic, and Manoleti Majestic has the lead. Blythewood going in chase. Queen Majesty over toward the far side as they run inside the last quarter. Manoleti Majestic on that lead, shaken up, and Manoleti Majestic continues to set the fractions. Queen Majesty drifting over toward the far side, Blythewood just in the middle as they charge away now inside the final furlong, and it's Manoleti Majestic running away from this field as 16th to catch Manoleti Majestic, and they can't. Manoleti Majestic and Ryan Lewis romp the 8th event by maybe 7 lengths. Blythewood is second, Code Red is third, Queen Majesty is fourth. Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the barn, 5 Queen Majesty, 8 Manoleti Majestic. 5 and 8 go to be tested. The split was 24-1. The final time, 4 furlongs straight, 47-3. The margin 7.5 by 4.5. Up next, the OMAR Walker Trophy.
Omar Champa Walker.
A very good rider, a very hard-working rider.
6 championships.
Yes, he deserves the recognition because he's a multiple-time champion, like about 5 or 6 times.
Well, it's a pretty good thing, to all the sports because Omar Walker is really a very good rider. He have won a lot of races and championship a lot of times. So it's good for the promoting company to recognize him as a man who have give so much to the sport.
Well, it's a great thing, because he's a true champion, and it's a great thing to honor him from now, before he passed. So it's a great thing to recognize that from now as a true champion, and we appreciate that.
Yeah, man. We know that him win 6 championship, man, and when he win the 6 championship, man, him set the whole place afire. Becomes the first jockey who win 6 championship in Jamaica. That was an excellent on his behalf to win 6 championship.
But if you're a 6-time champion in Jamaica, you're a big champion. How much jockeys will win a championship, and he won 6.
I can remember when he used to ride Mercury Rich Boy. Yeah, he win a few races with Mercury Rich Boy, about 11 straight or something like that. Yeah, 9 straight, yeah. Yeah, them time, it was a great feeling at them time because we was part 1 of Mercury Rich Boy, you know what I mean? So, yeah, so it was a lot of memory from them time.
Yeah, it's a good feeling to know that they recognize you, and I felt good about it. It's a great feeling that you know that I win 6-time champion and over the 20 years that I ride in, and I think I did pretty well.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the Omar Walker Trophy, a restricted overnight allowance for native-bred 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of one overnight lifetime. The distance, 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. 1 Strike Smart, the weight 50.5 or 111 pounds. 2 Allegiance, 53 or 117. 3 Huntsman, 55 or 121. 4 Brenda Boy, make the rider Tevin Foster. 6 John Crow Jeff, 53 or 117. 9 California Gold, 52.5 or 116. 10 She's That Girl, 49 or 108. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your wagers on. Runners will go to post.
It's now time for a feature race, the Omar Walker Trophy, and on your monitor right now is a photo of 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker, or unprecedented 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker, champion jockey in 2007, 2008, 2009, and 2010, and then again in 2016 and 2017. And he has a total of 1,262 career wins in Jamaica up to March 2025. That's today. Well, actually today, March 2026. And 26 career wins in Canada as well. So we honor our 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker, more popularly known as Champo, and also known as Hot Walker, with the Omar Walker Trophy. The 8th event was won in fine style by first-time starter Manolete Majestic. Ray and Luis there for Peter de Basarda PJK team. Impressive speed there by that one. And he looks to have a bright future ahead of him. Brightwood, with experience on his side, was only able to muster second. And then came stablemate Code Red for 3rd. Live ticket count on the mandatory period catch 9 down to 18 with 5.3 million plus in that net pool. So you're into some big dividends already for your catch 9. And we have 372 live tickets going on the Twilight 6 side of things with 4.3 million plus in that net pool. Let's go take a look at our feature race, the Omar Walker Trophy. It's a restricted overnight allowance contest, so 3 years up, non-winner of an overnight race lifetime. Number 5 is Galopin de Veloz, shaped nicely on the last attempt at overnight, going 5 furlongs straight, 4 by 5 3/4 to Mac and Rome, Bulletproof Coffee, and Champion Bubbler. The time was quick, 57.4. The splits were quick as well, 23.2, 34.1, 45.4. Now comes back around the bend. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount once again for owner trainer Lou Richards. Visor taken off. Galopin de Veloz, equal effective riding the bends as when going over the straight, and he gets 7-2. Fairly decent price for Galopin de Veloz. Number 10 is All the Rage That She's That Girl. Showed good speed in that same Mac and Rome Bulletproof Coffee Champion Bubble event where Galopin de Veloz was 4th. She's That Girl came onto the quarter, second by half, second by 2 at the front and pole, then beaten 6 by 7.5 lengths. Will report fitter for the effort, has looked sharper at exercise on the 24th of February when 46 flat for 4 furlongs straight, stopping clock in 59.3. Tajay Sekou had a triple yesterday, so he's riding extremely well. And this is a lightweighted She's That Girl, drawn on the outside. She has blistering early speed, so she should be able to clear off from the outside post, and she's going to be the one to catch. Gets several kilos from most of our rivals here. Galopin de Veloz 55.5, Brenda Boy 56, Cookie Day Night 54.5, Huntsman 54.5. So she's really nicely off at the handicaps, and that's going to see her being tough to get back to. Number 3 is Huntsman. He has been quite consistent at the level without winning. Ray and Lewis rides for Gary Griffiths and Philip Azar. Huntsman, his usual honest efforts to see him earning his keep here, and he's at 7-1. And number 7, Cookie Day Night gets 3-1. Riders Robert Figure, Sabrati, and Cookie and Sons. This Cookie Day Night has been at the overnight level for some time now, has run some useful races, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, one that usually makes you exotic, such as your superfectors and high fives. And he should get a strong enough pace to chase here. Not the quickest of racers to go 5.5 furlongs, but he should be well poised for a strong effort in deep stretch. Make it 5, 10, 3, and 7, my order of preference for the Omar Walker Trophy. Galopin de Veloz, only just over the speedy She's That Girl, then Huntsman, and Cookie Day and Night.
Runners at the post for the Omar Walker Trophy. You need to hurry, get your wagers on. They'll be closing up the gate shortly as they prepare to load. 5, Galloping de Veloz. The tongue tie came loose. Galloping de Veloz will race without the tongue tie. So Galloping Veloz has permission to run without the tongue tie. As they've closed up the gates, you need to hurry. Get your wagers in quickly. Don't be shut out. Horses loading, Strike Smart in at 1. Galloping de Veloz walks to 5. Jonker Jeff will load at 6. So 3 have loaded. Cookie Day and Night pull to 7. Smart Trick heads to 8. Brenda Boy moves to 4. California Gold loads at 9. We wait on Allegiance, Huntsman, and She's That Girl. And the favorite, She's That Girl, Taché Suku. Huntsman is in. Here comes Allegiance. She's That Girl. Backing away from 10. So we wait on Allegiance and She's That Girl. Allegiance, they get in. She's That Girl to 10. Field in 9. This is the Omar Walker Trophy. 5.5 furlongs. John Khrushchev acting up. Rider reseated. Starter ready. They're off for the Omar Walker. Strike Smart took off fast, gets that lead. Allegiance left at the back after a slow beginning. She's That Girl goes after Strike Smart. Smart Trick is right there, and these three in a group as they head toward the half mile. They're about to leave the back stretch, and She's That Girl gets that lead. Smart Trick 3.5 to 4 lengths back and racing in second. Strike Smart is further back in third. Gallopin de Veloz races on the inside, overtaken by Huntsman. Cookie Day and Night races up next. Allegiance is there. California Gold out wide. Then John Krajef. And last of all, it's a Brenda Boy as the field have left the 5/16th. They will come thundering into the lane. She's That Girl has poached a huge lead. Huntsman the best of the rest at the moment. Over on the rail, that's Strike Smart. Smart Trick is in the center. Cookie Day and Night in the yellow with the green cap now asked to close up, but it's She's That Girl running away from the field. A furlong to catch her. She's That Girl in full flight. Huntsman left way back in the center. On the rail, that's Cookie Day and Night trying to come on, but She's That Girl has stolen it. It's the Omar Walker Trophy, and She's That Girl takes it by 6 or more. Cookie Day and Night second. Huntsman is third. Allegiance is fourth. Strike Smart is fifth. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Omar Walker Trophy, race 9 on the program, number 10, She's That Girl. A 5-year-old chestnut mare. She's by Sensational Slam. Palace Gold by Traditional. Bred Wilbert Bagwandine. Owned Black Brothers. Trained Stephen Todd. Ridden Tajay Suku. The groom Romain Marshall. Second 7, Cookie Day and Night. A third 3, Huntsman. A fourth 2, Allegiance. Fifth 1, Strike Smart. Running time 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 4. Starter ready? They're off for the Omar Walker. Strike Smart took off fast, gets that lead. Allegiance left at the back after a slow beginning. She's That Girl goes after Strike Smart. Smart Trick is right there, and these three in a group as they head toward the half mile. They're about to leave the back stretch, and She's That Girl gets that lead. Smart Trick 3.5 to 4 lengths back and racing in second. Strike Smart is further back in third. Gallopin de Veloz races on the inside, overtaken by Huntsman. Cookie Day and Night races up next. Allegiance is there. California Gold out wide. Then John Krajef. And last of all, it's a Brenda Boy as the field have left the 5/16th. They will come thundering into the lane. She's That Girl has poached a huge lead. Huntsman the best of the rest at the moment. Over on the rail, that's Strike Smart. Smart Trick is in the center. Cookie Day and Night in the yellow with the green cap, now asked to close up, but it's She's That Girl running away from the field. A furlong to catch her. She's That Girl in full flight. Huntsman left way back in the center. On the rail, that's Cookie Day and Night trying to come on, but She's That Girl has stolen it. It's the Omar Walker Trophy, and She's That Girl takes it by 6 or more. Cookie Day and Night second. Huntsman is third. Allegiance is fourth. Strike Smart is fifth. Result of the ninth official. Horses to the testing barn. 7 Cookie Day and Night. 10 She's That Girl. 7 and 10 go to the barn. Splits 23-1, 47-2. Final time 5.5 furlongs, 106.4. The margin 6.5 by a neck. Your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Omar Walker Trophy. Making the presentation, Omar Walker Jr., and he makes it to Leo Black, representing Black Brothers, owners of the winner, She's That Girl. Congratulations to all concerned. So that brings an end. That brings an end to today's program. Stand by for Michael Kane, as he will have a recap of the happenings of this afternoon.
"19 races in the history books, 10 yesterday and 9 today, and indeed today was a great Sunday at the park. We had a mandatory payout in the catch time, and in the end, the payout there, $266,752.50. Congrats to our catch time winners on a mandatory payout day. In the Jockeys Colony, it was singles all round for our riders. Rashawn Lewis, though, he registered his first career win today with Sudden Flight, trained by Ryan Davey. Congratulations and orders to the apprentice Rashawn Lewis on his first career win aboard Sudden Flight. And trainer Ryan Davey started the show with a triple, and he had a win in race number 4 with Easy Peasy, ridden by Demar Williams, champion apprentice. He had a win again in race number 6 with Sudden Flight, ridden by Rashawn Lewis, and he had his third win of the day in race number 7 with Altogether, ridden by Paul Country Francis. We have one race to recap. The Omar Walker Trophy of feature race today. Race number 9 on the card. We had a field of 10 going 5.5 furlongs, and the short price favorite was She's That Girl. Tajay Saku riding for trainer Stephen Todd and owner Lap Brothers. All the rage was She's That Girl, a very speedy sort.
As the field have left the 5/16th, they will come thundering into the lane. She's That Girl has poached a huge lead. Huntsman the best of the rest at the moment. Over on the rail, that Strike Smart. Smart Trick is in the centre. Cookie Day and Night in the yellow with the green cap now asked to close up, but it's She's That Girl running away from the field. A furlong to catch her. She's That Girl in full flight. Huntsman left way back in the centre. On the rail, that's Cookie Day and Night trying to come on, but She's That Girl has stolen it. It's the Omar Walker Trophy, and She's That Girl takes it by 6 or more. Cookie Day and Night second, Huntsman is third, Allegiance is fourth, Strike Smart is fifth.
A sharp performance there by the favorite She's That Girl at odds of 4-5 to the field gate to wire. Tajay Saku riding in very good nick. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park for this weekend. We'll be looking forward to racing on the 7th of March. It's going to be this Saturday, the 7th of March. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the team of the production team and as well as the promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a productive week and see you on Saturday for more live forward racing.